everybody. How you guys doing today? We got Killer, Bat Guy, and Sweetney coming in hot right off the bat here. Let's do shout-outs for our friends here. So, Killer Jam 25 is here literally every day for almost a year now. That's not how you do a shout-out now there. That's the wrong stuff. Killer Jam 25. Game is not on the screen. Does that fix it? That fixes it. Excellent. And then the Bat Guy will do the other shout-out because, you know, we got to have multiple shout-out commands. All our friends are streamers, of course. Boom, boom, boom. Guys, if you haven't checked out the Bat Guy or Killer, please go check them out. Also, hi, Sweetney. How are you today? Okay. So we're in a situation. The cube is here. Where is the cube? The cube is here. Hi, Barb. Now, I don't know how to deal with this. I don't know how to deal with this. So we're going to start by ignoring our problems because that is a classic Rimworld tactic and may work. The cube. How's everybody doing? All right. So buttons. Okay. We're going to press play. I believe Past Nether put in some good work. We've got 5 ghouls. None of which are amazing ghouls. We may replace some of them along the way. We've got... Oh, I was planting some dye because we ran out of dye. We've got a lot of colonists now. We've got 28 colonists and 5 ghouls. Now, a la Toy Story Aliens meme. The cube! Yo, I completely forgot about that. Pods arrive. Why? Oh, so for that cube coming into our lives, we got 3 Glitter World and 20. Whew. Well, I have a feeling it's not going to be worth it. Okay. So, I don't remember what we were doing, but I'm pretty sure we're pretty well hooked up. We lost Speedy last time. She's frozen in here with some other people. I'd like to get more meat in our lives. We hauled in a bunch of sight stealers, chopped them up. The gods are giving us goods from the sky. Yes. Posture check. Thank you, Aya. You're absolutely right. My posture is atrocious. Let's get that sorted. We're chopping up some more blocks so we can continue our expansion projects. We've got plasteel up in this little nook here. We're living a little dangerously because there is some overhead mountain exposed. Maybe we could set up a little bit better so we're not fucking ourselves. We've almost ripped all of that out, right? Hang on. Let me see the zones on this. If we reinstalled that there, we wouldn't be able to pick every piece of it. It has to be there. Okay, so... Wait, actually... Hang on. So if we go there... Could we do that? No, okay. So we'd have to be there, which is 1 exposed tile. Alright. Marriage is on. I should have really checked what that said. What did that say? Marriage is on. Laz and Killer Butler agreed that the 2 are now engaged. Wonderful. Great news. Is Minecraft Rimworld's heaven? Yes. Alright, so what does this thing say? A cube that fits snugly in the hand. Golden in color, it is always invitingly warm to the touch, like a trusted pet or a hug from a good friend. Those that look closely are rewarded for their attention by the delightful way light plays across its welcoming surface. So, awesome. Last time we provoked the void and got blood rained, then we accepted the quest and got the cube. We need 4 more of these in order to progress. We know this is the Revenant. We know this is the Metal Horror. I can't remember what this obelisk does. We know this one duplicates and this one sends us to the maze. I don't know what this is. We haven't seen either of these. I think this is the one I saw that dropped in Rual's playthrough where it turned everything dark and the darkness caused damage. So, you know, a lot of stuff here. We encountered the Devourers the time before last, I think. And the Devourers, they're tanky as shit, but they're melee range, so as long as you've got good firepower and can, you know, kite using your walls, you should be okay. I'm going to try and keep a good eye on that cube, because, again, if we can ignore our problems, I'm with it. Like, let's ignore our problems, and hopefully it just goes away. I mean, it's not going to go away. I'm curious. Keep a good eye on the cubes. I'm curious. Psychic drone high. Yay. If we could just put it in a drop pod and send it off. Like, if the person we got it from put it in a drop pod and sent it to us, could we put it in a drop pod and send it off? And I figure if it's out there, forbidden, on the other side of the map, we're going to leave it there. But if our colonists decide, hey, I'm going to just violate our door privileges, walk over there, grab it, and bring it into the base, then we're going to try and load it in the pod and send it off. Now, maybe that is how you deal with it. I don't know. I've never seen anybody deal with the cube personally. No. I learned my lesson. I forget if it was the first or second attempt at this playthrough, we had cultists come to chant, right? And they were chanting for flesh beasts, which was great, except that the chanting they did, you know, when you summon flesh beasts, they should come up on your enemy. But we were so small that their chanting couldn't really hit us as a target, and they were summoning flesh beasts outside of our walls that were attacking them. And I took the time to run out there and lost an attempt because I ran out to deal with a threat that didn't need to be dealt with. So, we're going to start with the ignore your problems technique. That has nothing to do with the cube. The cube is love. You must love the cube. I did see, was it, you say his name Gascon or Giscon? The German gentleman we raided into a while back. The cube dropped for him, and all of his colonists would just waste their time building statues of the cube. Cube is deadly if you have large colonies. Well, we're fucked. God, I'd hate to wipe the run. If I take it. I mean, we're leaving it over here. Does it deteriorate? Like, I know that if you get that, like, weird, like, duplicate corpse thing where your colonist has a copy of themselves appear but they're dead, that doesn't really go away. You can destroy it and it reappears. I don't know if the cube is the same way. It says it's impervious to most forms of damage. So my hope here is that we leave it out here and a raid comes. Well, we're not going to do that on this playthrough, Barb. That's not in the spirit of this playthrough. We're playing on commitment mode. And we're taking the hits we need to take. If the cube kills us, the cube kills us. We'll start a new colony. Maybe we'll move on to Ice Sheet. I don't know. Okay, so we're recruiting Rhino. All right, are we recruiting you? Oh, we were keeping you to just drain age until you die. Yeah, but it's also a new DLC, and the cube is a big part of Anomaly. The cube is very Hellraiser codes. I never watched Hellraiser. Okay. I'm not sure what we're doing. We'll see. We're gonna have to provoke the void some more. Do we have a chronophagy? Chronophagy is not ready just yet. 2.8 days. We don't need to draw shamblers or flesh beasts. I don't have any desire to provoke a pit gate. Psychophagy, I think you cost a shard? No, 20 bioferret. We could make somebody more psychically sensitive. Oh, you know what? I built too many shard beacons. You only need 4 shard beacons. Right there. Right? Are there any that you could get more shard beacon at? Yep, I really got to pay more attention to shit. We built an unnecessary amount of shard beacons. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Well, I mean, if we want to play with the cube, we could theoretically go into a debug map or something like that. If you guys want to play with the cube, we can hang out in Discord later and play with the cube off camera, but this playthrough, we're not making a save and fucking with it. If I was doing a YouTube series like Francis does on these things, maybe I would do that, but at the moment, I'm not trying to do that. Bionic arm, bionic eye. Somebody dropped off a good marine helmet. All right, another colonist will put that on shortly. The cube is annoying and gross. The slug is the way. The slug is the way. I love it. Do we not have medicine? Like, is that not a thing? Oh, no, we have plenty of medicine here. I looked at this shelf. I was like, why do we only have, like, a handful of Glitter World and a little bit of herbal? And I'm like, well, because the rest of it's across the hall. Bionic arm and bionic eye. I don't think we have any particular major need for those. Where is Maker? Everybody started putting on these helmets and things are getting out of control. Maker has 2 bionic arms, which is perfect because that brings his manipulation up to 125%. That should help us quite a bit. I definitely want to get this wall expanded out. Like, on some, like, pretty, not desperate, but on some pretty strong wall building vibes here. It's going to give us a nice little corner over here to set up. You guys know I love my little corner spots. They're great to set up in for combat. It's also going to give us a big buffer because our base is just a little exposed on this side. So I think that's in the cards. Once we get that expansion done, we could consider setting up an actual, like, ritual room for this stuff. Because, like, this room over here is pretty much the perfect size. We could put that in, slap in a couple of shard beacons, and more or less be done with it. And then the rituals are there. But right now, that's real close to exposed over here, and those shard beacons are expensive. So once we get that up, we'll probably put that over there. That'll give us a little bit more space in our barracks in case we want to do some things. Last stream, we also messed with the ability to romance people and tried to pair our colonists off. We got a couple of new couples. So what that meant is that we could put a few more double beds down, and that gives us open single beds for additional colonists. Now, again, we're not trying to take on just anybody. Realistically, what we're looking for is shooting specialists. Killer is experiencing cube withdrawal. This person is drawn to the golden cube. If separated from the cube for too long, they'll start to experience negative effects. This person obsessively wants to find the golden cube. Their skin itches and their mind races, thinking of ways to get closer to the cube. Their symptoms will get worse until they play with the cube. Is anybody else going through that? I mean, if it only affects one person... Tachyon, no. No, 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 no. Nobody. Stop that. Hey. Stop. No. Hey, come here. Come here. If you want to come say hi to the stream, come say hi to the stream. But don't mess with my camera. I love you. You're a good boy. Pain in my butt, but you're good. Talk attack. Don't you bite me. Go play, buddy. You got snacks, you got wet food, you got dry food, you got all the things. Let's not be an asshole. So is anybody else experiencing cube withdrawal? I knew they weren't going to make it that easy, but I hoped, you know. We removed your tongue. Are you still upset about that? You're going to be jealous forever. Chronophagy guilt. Well, Badass is never going to be happy again. It's fine. We'll just cram them full of drugs. All right, let's keep an eye on this cube withdrawal nonsense. So it's affecting their consciousness, negative 10% consciousness, which is affecting their moving, talking, eating, and manipulation. But they've got bionics, so... Do you want me to tell you how it works, or do you want to find out? That's a good question, right? That is a good question. Because I've seen how a lot of other things work. We're kind of like past the point of spoilers, I suppose. But since I've never seen how it works, I kind of want to confront it myself and not know. Let me just I want to study it. I want to watch its habits. If you know where that quote is from, fucking all of the skill points, all of the points go to you if you know what I'm quoting there. I'll give you the rest of it. There's some sort of machine in the sky, kind of electric snake. Shoot it, man. No, not yet. I want to study its habits. I should definitely study it. There is a point to studying it, though, Nether, if you want to know why. I can tell. My instinct is to wall the person in who is obsessed with the cube and throw food at them, but that might be my Sims habits. Ooh. Alright, hang on. We just got skin hardening. Let me cue that up real quick, because that's on the list of things. Boxen is bringing that over there. Why isn't anybody putting that fucking helmet on? Okay. Give me a second here. Did we get artificial metabolism? Because we can make bionic stomachs now. Eye, arm, leg, spine, heart, stomach, ear, tongue, jaw, tough skin, armor skin, and stone skin. Is stone skin the bad one? Significantly reduces. Okay, so plus 30 plus 30 blunt plus 70 sharp on stone skin. Armor skin is plus 20, okay. And then, of course, tough skin is going to be not as much, right? This bionic gland releases chemicals and nanochem machines that toughen the skin, making it somewhat more resistant to damage. While it doesn't add as much protection as some other skin hardening glands, the tough skin gland has the advantage of not noticeably altering the user's appearance. It gives us an extra 10% protection from blunt and an extra 35 from sharp. So this is the one we want to put in our colonists, in theory. But the one we want to put in our ghouls is the really hard one, the stone skin gland, which is 20 plasteel, 8 advanced components. So let's get that. I kind of want to put this high up on the list. Because that's going to make our ghouls pretty badass. We're going to make that maker so that nobody else uses this bench. Is cube withdrawal on here? Had to rebuff Zed. Negative 15 on the high psychic on the cube withdrawal. A negative 15 is really terrible. And if we have other colonists... Okay, let's play with the cube. Let's play with the cube. Can I just have you grab it? No empty accessible spot. All right, hang on. If we're gonna play with it, first thing we're gonna do is try and launch it into outer space. Is this a good idea? No, this is not a good idea. Actually, we're not even going to launch it. Are we? God damn it. Fine, we'll study the cube. We'll study the cube. You know what? Since, oh no, it's regular killer that wants it. Tachyon, I need you to stop screaming, buddy. I know the way of the world is to scream until you get what you want, but buddy, this is getting frustrating, sir. Hi. What do you want? What do you want? You want to assert your dominance and cuteness simultaneously? Mission accomplished, sir. Mission accomplished. You are in charge, I swear. I promise you're in charge. It's all you. Not me, it's all you. Oh, what? Too hard? Too much squeezes? Too much squeezes? Go, go. I don't want to fuck with the cube, but you guys say I should play with the cube. You know what? Screw it. This isn't about winning the game. This is about having a good stream, right? If I had to wager a guess, we want to study it because, well, every time you study something in this game, you wind up getting either an advantage or finishing it, right? It can fuck up your colony. It can fuck up your colony, or it will fuck up your colony. Jesus. I don't... It will. Alright. I don't want to fuck with the cube. Alright, I'm gonna stick with my original instinct here. I'm going to stay in here. If we get too many more people going through cube withdrawal, we'll go mess with it. Maybe it only affects one person. I don't know. It can't be any worse than the kitty screaming in my ear. Can it? Oh, we can't actually build a wall there. We can build it one tile higher. Or one tile, or two. Make sure you're not going outside and playing with it, even if it's forbidden. Yeah, they're... I'm keeping an eye on it. I'm keeping an eye on it. That was not a good spot to put those walls. So we can't wall there. Can we tighten that up a little bit, maybe? Like Like, can we come down, like, here? We can. Okay, so let's do this in chunks and bits. You guys got me worried. Like, I was coming in today like, oh, okay, it's cube day. We can do this. There's, it's not like there's much they can throw at us. Now, this is a bait. So, normally I would accept a pollution dump if there was a good thing. I mean, the psychic emanator would be nice to have, but here's what's going to happen. We're going to accept a pollution dump with the intention of loading up our pods, dumping it on a tribal, provoking a retaliation, and then, you know, harvesting them for their resources, right? Problem is, that pollution's going to land right next to the cube. No doubt in my mind. Absolutely no doubt in my mind it'll land next to the cube. So... So here's my thought on this. You need death rest. You need death rest anyway. So let's put you into death rest. Well, you talked before about some withdrawals being really bad, so a weird cube causing it is concerning. Yes. Yes, it is. We're going to put Killer into death rest because Killer needs death rest. In fact, I'm pretty sure Killer Butler needs death rest as well. Damn it, I'd hate to put both of them down for death rest. No, 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 no. 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 I didn't give Killer a vasectomy. I don't want to raise children. I don't want to raise children. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I'm an asshole. Hey, Killer, before you go down for death rest, let's give you a quick snip, buddy. Let's give you a quick snip. Tachyon, this is getting a little out of control. The dynasty is secured. There will be an heir. Hey, come here. Come here. You want my attention, right? Hey, come here. We can do kitty stream time, but it's stream time. Mwah. You're a good boy. Hi, Appa. Who's a good baby? Oh my god. To cube or not to cube? That is the question. Like, I kind of wish it had hit us earlier, right? Of course you do, Barb. The thing is if I really wanted to know what it did, I would have Googled it before the stream today. I'm not trying to be a jerk, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, you guys could tell me what it does, but at the same time, I could also have looked it up. So I didn't look it up intentionally because I didn't want to, I wanted to try and go into as many events as possible without knowing how they work. Like, I'm perfectly capable of typing Rimworld cube into the old Google. Tachyon, this is getting out of control. Hey, stop. Stop. Go lay down. Stop it. You know this is what we do every day. Don't make me be stern. I don't like telling you no, but you gotta know. Okay, so we put Killer down for death rest. It can be good for your colony if you know how to manage it, but if you don't know how to manage it, it can be terrible. Mm-hmm. That's all. Okay. Right. So, okay. Okay. I'm going to make a few minor adjustments to our base. I wonder what mysterious cargo could have been. Right. That was my bad. I mean, it was going to happen eventually, right? Let me do something real quick then. We're going to put this here, right? We're going to do just a little bit of roofing because this area is not... This area is not anything we're going to worry about too much anyway. This floodlight probably better served somewhere else. Like, let's reinstall this bad boy, like, over here. And then these, quite honestly, I don't know what to do with these. We can put these in here. Put one there. And this one can go, I don't know. I don't know where to put you. You know what? We don't have a light bulb in the freezer. Let's put it in the freezer. Don't actually have one near the mortars either. That's a better idea, I think. Like, well, I think this will light... Oh, no, there's a light there. Oh, we do have wall lights in there. All right, screw it. Let's put it in the freezer. How pretty is the cube? If you use the beauty overlay on it... $400. Wonderful. I love you guys. This is, dirt cube sculpture, sand cube sculpture. Wonderful. Actually, we're going to clear all for now. I'm going to build a little corner like this. And we're going to keep an eye on killer's symptoms through death rest. I really want nuclear stomachs. Yes, a cube closet. We're not going to put a... Well, I guess we could put a door on it, but I don't think they'll pay attention to forbidden doors if once we get them going on it. I'm going to put a door there. We've got blocks real close by so we can wall it in if we need to. If and when the time comes. Alright, so you're no longer incapable of walking. Let's get you death resting. Wait, equipping an assault rifle. Do you not have an assault rifle? Oh no, it's equipped already, right. Why do I have a dresser there? Is it pretty though, compared to the love of Papa Slug? Papa Slug! You guys got me worried now. I'm like, is ignoring it the wrong course of action? I'd prefer not to have Killer, like, die. I know I know you have no idea. Did someone put on the other marine helmet? They did, right? They got a purple face somewhere. There's a purple face somewhere. I don't see the marine helmet on here. Gotcha. He'll be fine. I mean, maybe. I mean, aggressive threats like cultists and stuff like that, I feel like that's reasonably easy to deal with. You know, it's just a matter of figuring out how their patterns work. Barb, I'm going to get my spoon out and bonk you. How are our steel reserves? Terrible, terrible malt beverage. Steel reserve. Not bad. Blockwise, we're doing okay. Barb, come play with the kitty. Is it to get him to shut up or both of us? No comment. There's some Scyther corpses up here we can chop up. I love you too. Maybe the alpaca will deal with the cube. Hi, Psychic Drone. You're drinking a beer. You'll be fine. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, given a good stretch. Given a good stretch. Oh, the claw. Not yeah, okay. Now I remember the Toy Story. Uh-huh. I got it. I'm following now. Our meat supplies are not as stocked as they once were. How did a cloth bedroll end up there? That is weird sauce. Yeah, magic. I guess so. The Gathering. God, I love that card game. I always get out of it and back into it. But it's such a good game. It's just such a good game. I've been so obsessed my brain is hardwired to it. Yeah, it's definitely some good stuff. All right. I'm going to deconstruct this. Ever since we lost John, I'm never sure who else is a good builder. Badass Green Thumbs Aya. Okay. Half asleep, I keep thinking people have toughness and power. I tried to get into it before. I was actually a WotC certified tournament judge once. No shit, Aya. Like, oh, he can't argue with them. They're a 2-2. And then the other person is definitely a 3-3. That's awesome. If you were a tournament judge, that's insane. There is so much to know about the rules. I've been watching a lot of the Command Zone podcasts. I've watched most of their gameplay stuff, but their podcasts are very informative. Like, they were talking about how to read cards and stuff like that, and some of the interactions of cards are really difficult. I think Arena is really great for that, because if you have a card... It's like a lot of people have, like, who play Paper Magic take issue with Arena because it's not the same, but I think that's one of the good things about it, is that it's not the same. The rules are programmed in. If a card does something, that's what it does. You know what I mean? And in Paper, there are different calls. Some cards work differently. But in general, I feel like if you don't know how a card works, you might as well hop on Arena, do a direct challenge, and play the card against one of your friends just to see how it works, which I think is nice. But there are some cards that are just so complicated and convoluted, it's like, woo. It was in like 2005 or 2006, so I imagine it's changed a lot. Yes, they have added some absolutely bonkers shit to the game. There's a new energy counter coming in with Modern Horizons. Ooh, interesting. They've added a lot of things. Like, they have the flying, first strike, vigilance, all those keywords. There are counters for them now. So you could put a flying counter on a creature, which means that if that creature, if you have another spell that remove a counter from a creature, you could remove the flying counter or the vigilance counter, or move a counter from one creature to another. That kind of blew my mind as like a person that's been playing since the classic old days. What is this on the ground here? There's a charge lance out here. These used to be good. They nerfed the shit out of them. I was only a secondary judge for a small town tournament, but it was enough of a taste to know I did not know enough to keep the cert up to date. It's like poison counters, so out of game currency, some cards give you energy and some cards let you spend it. Are we playing Pokemon now? I do want to study the cube. It's just, it's the, like, I don't want to say it's the scientist in me, because I'm not a scientist, but, like, you know, part of me is like, well, you got to do the testing, right? If you just jump head first into it, then you didn't test what happens if you don't fuck with it. You know, if you don't fuck with it, you don't get the knowledge of what happens if you fuck with it. So it's kind of one of those things. So you can have an enchantment that's like, when this enchantment comes into the battlefield, you get 4 energy counters. Spend 2 energy counters to destroy target non-land permanent, or something like that. Interesting. That should bring some cool mechanics to the game. You know, a lot of people, I feel like a lot of people get salty about the game changing. You know, I don't want to say old people, because I am old people, but I feel like it's the same thing with music, right? Everybody loves the music from when they were a kid, when they were growing up. Then they get older, and every generation, every single generation, the older people of generation are like, oh, music's not like it used to be. You know, I remember when they had classics back in my day. No, you don't. You remember being excited about music and willing to put in the work to find good music. What happened is you got tired. You got old and you got tired, and it's not as easy to find good music. It's not that there's not good music out there. There was just as much garbage out there when you were young. It's just that time has done its work. Time has done the work for you. So, I don't know. For me, I think it's the same thing with magic cards. Like, it's not that... It's not that the cards have become anything more or less awesome. It's just that... I'm going to put that there. Yeah, and it's interchangeable, so you can have those 4 energy counters come in handy for some other ability or some other creature's ability. Bionic Arm, if you have a good doctor. I mean, you can install a bionic arm. You don't have to have a really badass doctor. I mean, Zed being as badass as they are, they almost never fail the surgery. What you could do is look at the surgery success chance on your doctor. If you go over to your doctor and go into info, no, I forget where it is on here. Work. Medical 10 quality, 206. 10 speed, 206. Oh, 10 quality, 170. 10 speed, 206. Where is it? Where is it? It's on here somewhere. Medical surgery. Oh, of course it's under medical surgery, right? Medical operations 179. Medical surgery success 123. That doesn't mean it's like insanely good. So he's got 20 medical that multiplies it by 110. His manipulation, because he's got a bionic arm, is 112%. So that's a little bit. His sight is 100%. So that's a little bit. What we could do is we could give Zed another eye and another arm, and his surgery success should go up. That's not a terrible idea, I suppose. We have an arm and an eye. I would prefer that. You know, that's the thing. I've got 2 doctors, Zed and Coffee. Coffee is a 17 and Zed is a 20. So we could definitely do some surgery on Zed to try and make him a better surgeon, but he's already the best surgeon we have, so I'll just keep taking a look at that cube. I feel like it would be a lot more difficult to deal with if I was playing on like 2 or 3 real fast. You know, if I had this thing flying on a 3 and I stopped paying attention for a second, I'm sure somebody would just run out a Forbidden Door and grab it. Oh, since we got BA Killer converted, is there a new pawn for me to convince to change their ways? I think everybody is on board. Speedy was the last holdout, but, you know, it's amazing what death will do to someone's beliefs. Thanks, Randy. Thanks, Randy. I just planted that, Randy. I just planted that. So you guys say to take a gun, bionic arm, and uranium for 1 pawn in my colony for 22 days. What gun? The uranium will come in handy later if you don't have a lot of it, because you need it for the power armor stuff. Richard relocation, right? Do we know how to do a bliss lobotomy? It wouldn't be great on them, would it? They're always going to be... I don't like this colonist. I gotta be honest, I really don't like Badass. Yeah, their skills are through the friggin' roof. They've got perfect memory, wonderful, great, but they're always pissed. They were rambling and pissing everybody else off at a -5. So I removed their tongue and they're at a -8. Can we make joy wires? I know I've asked that before, but can we make a joy wire? Is that possible, or do we not have the tech yet? I will shove a joy wire in this asshole's head. No, doesn't look like it. Oh, yeah, that's right. We looked, yeah, because all of the skills he has would be worthless. He'd basically be a shooter. He's not, it would make them incapable of intellectual or dumb labor. Something you could probably put on, like, a shooting specialist, but not something you necessarily want to put on a colonist you need to actually work. And his whole value is how good his skills are, so... Ugh. We need a joy wire. I haven't messed with a joy wire since my very first... like full playthrough of the game when I wasn't doing any hard difficulties. I think it was on like Adventure Colony the last time I messed with a joy wire back like forever ago at this point. And basically I was like, oh, this guy's always upset. I think they were depressive and had a drug addiction. And I put a joy wire in their head and they died of drug withdrawal. Now, I like to tell the story like they were so happy they forgot to take the drugs they were addicted to, but I probably didn't actually have the thing set the way it needed to be set. That psychic emanator, though. I'm tempted to take this pollution drop. You could have them on a beer a day. You could get them a recreate more. You can have them play with the cube. I was reading that, and I'm like, I know. Well, all that's set up in the menu, and then I get to, you could have them play with the cube, and I'm like, I see where this is going. I'm very tempted to take this pollution dump. I'm looking at our meat reserves. I'm like, you know, with enough pollution, we could order a meat delivery. How much? 4.6 days. How long is Killer down? Shit! They're supposed to... Oh! Hang on. We need them in here. Oh, that was the wrong... Oh, I'm such an asshole. I have death rest areas for them. Okay. There's no point now, because it's 2.5 days with the death rest accelerators, and this one's on 2.7 and this one's on 3, so might as well leave them death resting where they are. Just what happens when you let yourself get rusty. Village farmer, wife of Green Thumbs. I mean, I can't kidnap them, but here's Green Thumb's wife. Wimpy pyromaniac who's delicate and wants to do melee craft. Yeah, it's a genie. Genies are great crafters, but you need to only take them if you need the crafter and don't need a frontliner. Just got a meat delivery today. Okay, what we're going to do is wait for the vampires to wake up from death rest, and I think we're going to take the pollution dump. It is so tempting to be like, how does the cube work, guys? What do we need to do to deal with this? But because it's just going to make my life... God, we need 2, 3, 4. So we could do the old installation, or we could do the hidden the hidden installation. Same thing. Hayballs enemies, Enman tribe. Exactly 13 colonists. I hate when they want to take a specific amount. Like, damn it, I'll go deal with the threat on my terms with the number of colonists I want. He knows how to pick them. God, I already don't know what you're talking about. I gotta work on that. I start talking, and the moment I get distracted by something else, I'm just out the door. Green thumbs. Ah, gotcha. I think they already wandered off the map. They were like, ah, we're passing through. Could you pick up the cube on your way? They're in the middle of the base. Marriage is on. Biff and Giraffe. Good job. Oh, that's right. We paired those two off last time. Just gonna draw some things in here. Go and play with the cube, visitors. Go play with the cube and take it away. Oh my god. Oh right, I gotta reset the plants now that they cut all of the blight. I should really take that call, but I know it's gonna be an automated one. Hang on a second, guys. I should be... Yeah. Hey guys, I got to take this call real quick, so I'm going to put up the be right back screen. I'm sorry to do this right off the bat, but I gotta get this. It's important. I'll be right back. Okay, everybody, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. I've got some, you know, real life stuff that I got to deal with from time to time because I'm a human being. I postponed it, though. It is now officially future Nether's problem. Now, not distant future Nether, but like tomorrow future Nether's problem. So he'll deal with it. I need a small team. I want you guys to come over here. We're going to do a little, like, next to the base hunting. Because I want more meat in that locker. We've got 5 ghouls that we're feeding. So I'd like to get a little bit more meat sorted. Hydrate. That's a good call, Aya. Did I pour myself a beverage? No, but I do have my lemonade here. Ooh. Making a mess of things. Cheers, everybody. All right. Let's do a little hunting. All right, the other boars ran away, so let's go over here. We're going to just temporarily do that. You guys, we're going to go like that. Oh, you're set to walls. Okay, you haul that, you haul that, you haul that, and you haul that. And we'll continue doing that until we sneaks in, takes a nice lurker seat. Hi, Emily! What else can we snag that's close by? We got a cougar and another wild boar here, and we got an ibex over here. Alright, Biff is butchering. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to fuck with the cube. I'm just, you know, I'm just doing the science. What if we ignore the problem? Is always my first way of dealing with things. Because in Rimworld, there's so many problems you can just ignore, right? Like, so many problems that you're like, okay, I don't need to go in there. How hard is it to go in there? No, don't. I don't know why they want to walk over there. Haul. They want to, like, walk to that zone before they go inside. It's amazing. So yeah, guys, I had a blast playing Ani. You know, Emily coming in reminds me of Ani. How does that all work, right? It was fantastic. We got the SPOM actually pumping oxygen into our base, so we don't have to have the open air electrolyzer set up. We got our first steam room set up with 3 steam turbines. Absolutely overkill, but, you know, I'd rather overkill than underkill. You are the Ani person, Emily. We know you love the game. And I'll never forget how much you prod me to get into volcanoes, which is awesome. I love me some volcanoes. But we got a lot done. That's a casual playthrough, but we made some good strides. We're deleting heat instead of just dumping it into the oil now, which is good. We're running the aqua tuner off of the power from a petroleum generator. We've got a little bit of a timer because we need to start getting water positive on our processes, which means we need to get into a petroleum boiler sooner rather than later, but we've still got some good amount of time. There's a decent amount of stuff on the map. That playthrough is going quite nicely. It's definitely taking me a long time to get myself established because we're taking our time. You know, on the 100 cycle sustainability challenge, we had more going in less time. Like, hold on, let me expand the work zone. We're going to actually have to go out here and work, so. But the thing was, we were trying. We were being super, super on top of it. We had a great map that Flower picked out. We're all about it, right? So it was like super efficient. It was like, okay, we need to get work done. Let's pause the game. Let's queue up all the work that needs to get queued up in the right priority. Let's really be cycle efficient with our time. And so by 100 cycles, we had everything, including a cooling loop with a steam turbine. We're on like 175-ish cycles, I think, somewhere around there. And we just got our first steam room up. We just got some basic stuff going. So the fact that that's, we're like taking more than double the time to make it happen, which is okay. It's the casual playthrough, so why not, right? But at the end of the day, we still got a lot done, so I like it. It worked out good. By the way, I noticed this. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but this is our freezer, right? And we're dumping the heat into this door room, which has the roof removed. It's green. It's not even red. You would think 4 air conditioners dumping it there, but that's the power of the, I guess it's the door exploit. You put a door there, you remove the roof, and all of a sudden it becomes 100% efficiency. This thing is draining out heat. It is 82 degrees in there, and it's negative 18 in the surrounding area. Without that door there, that spot would be like fucking 200 degrees. I swear. So it's very good thing to know and be able to do. Now I got to keep an eye on these colonists because they're going to do something stupid. Bedroll insulation. Yeah, it's all about the bedroll. Tachyon? Hey, buddy. Unless you're here to tell me about the cube, I don't want to hear it. Come here. Come here, needy boy. Why doesn't my chair go back anymore? Did I screw that up? I don't know how I screwed it up, but my chair doesn't lean anymore. Did you take the lean away? Did you take the lean away? Come here. That's a good boy. Are you okay? Are you whining for the sake of whining, or are you just being an asshole? Look, I gotta put you over there. Oh. I'm like screwing things up over here. So, cube withdrawal hasn't hit anybody else. And Killers is locked in because they're death resting. Who were we putting up the death rest, or the tree? Was it Barra? It was Barra. Now, we got Skip on one of our colonists. I believe it's on Killer Butler. Yes. Skip is an extremely powerful spell. I think you guys saw during the last mech raid what we can do with that. We can literally pop open a door, take a threat that's over there, and put it right into melee lock range. So, given the size of our base with the walls we have, we can spread most stuff out, skip it in the range, lock it up so it can't get at us. Yeah, the magic yoink is very powerful. And so that really helps us in the traditional threats in Rimworld here. I like how without the camera plus mod, I can't even really fit most of the base. Like this, this is our entire base. This is as far out as you can zoom without putting camera plus on. Every once in a while, I just slide over and look at the cube. Again, we're doing a bit of a slow and steady grind here. I'm not the type of person who needs to go super fast. We'll press 2 for a second here, just because we've got a good overview of everything. Ah, screw it. Let's press 3. And then as soon as the linking ritual goes over, like, I do it to get through rituals. Like, for me, 3 is like, all right, we're doing a ritual. It's going to take, like, a couple of minutes in-game. Let's just fast forward through it and get back to work as usual. I probably should play faster. I probably should play faster, but I like playing slow. I like watching what's going on, keeping an eye on everything. Just, you know, experiencing. Julie, why are you outside? You had better not have the goddamn cube, Julie. She didn't get the cube. She didn't go to get the cube. All right, so we're going to work on expansion first. Once we're done with expansion, we'll put the drills back over on plasteel so we can continue working on helmets. And I guess we're probably going to have to, like, I know I'm just, like, over here, like, hemming and hawing on stuff, but, like, God, that, the cube. What does this do? Psychic ritual that makes everyone in the region happier but reduces their desire to work. Study unnatural entities to... Okay, interesting. Perform psychic ritual that makes everyone in the region work faster but become more irritable. If we do both of these, do they just cancel each other out then? The atmospheric heater... We could heat up... Literally, we could go and do an ice sheet playthrough and put down atmospheric heaters and make it so that we could grow year-round, I think. Reading the loyal... What are you doing out here, Julie? Damn it, Julie. Okay, so the problem is I've got everybody on work. All right, let's do a few minor adjustments. Everybody can go back on walls. But then we're going to expand walls temporarily to include this zone. So nobody can... Because what they're doing is they're going out the unforbidden doors and walking all the way around the base to grab stuff because I've got the doors forbidden. It's like, okay, I get it. Every time I look over here, I'm like, oh, it's gone. No, it's right there. It's just very small. Tiny little thing. God, we should just go into Ritualist. So the Ritualist meme slows down your regular research, but increases the speed of your anomaly research and gives you a 10% bonus to your rituals. And it makes them happy to do rituals. We're doing a lot of rituals, and we've done the vast majority of our regular research. Like, if we go over to our normal research, in theory, we could get any of these little things, but I don't care. We're not going to be going into, like, Go Juice and Wake Up Refinement. I don't need IEDs or tube televisions, fire foam, water mill, smoke pop, tox packs. None of that is necessary. We're not going into multi-barrel weapons because I don't want miniguns. I don't care about the turret packs. They're the better weapons. We're not, well, growth vats might, she'll get upset that it's in growth vats. Ugh. Long-range mineral scanner, don't care about. We're not going into Starflight basics. I guess we could start researching circadian influence. I want artificial metabolism, but this is all based on whether or not we actually get the things we want. We want brain wiring and we want artificial metabolism because we want to slap a joy wire in Badass, and we want to put nuclear stomachs in our ghouls. You know what? We're going to discontinue the lavish meals. We're putting too much effort into lavish meals. It's just too much. Make sure that nobody... That's where all of our meat is going. So let's discontinue that. We've got too many ghouls to feed. We've got other ways to manage mood. So we'll let that be. Now, if the cube had dropped and we were at a colony of like 5 people, I would immediately go out and deal with it. Like I'd be like, fuck it, let's just go and deal with it. We've got a lot of colonists, so I'm apprehensive, but that might be the thing that comes back to bite me in the ass. As you guys are saying, it could absolutely wreck some of the larger colonies. So I don't know. We're gonna keep an eye on it. I feel like we've got enough people that if a couple of people start getting affected, we've got enough of a buffer of people like killers being affected. Okay, that's one person. If more people start becoming affected by it, we might want to go and grab it and, you know, deal with it before it fucks everybody up entirely. If only one person is going to be affected by it, I more or less feel like they could be a guinea pig, you know? So, Killer, I'm sorry, but you're a guinea pig right now. Pit burrow, that'll collapse in eventually. I am just... We have so much of this map locked down. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of junk down here we could get at too. Do I want to go down here? No. I always look back down here. This is where we're going to get infestations, right? Like, most likely. We could get an infestation up here, but infestations have some general rules. I don't know which one it would actually... There's an infestation overlay in debug mode, but it is in debug mode, so we're not going to hit that. I'm not sure which is likely because they happen farther away from entrances. So, like, this one is right next to some doors, which makes it unlikely to happen here. But this one is actually exposed to the outside, so I would bet it's actually going to spawn here. Should also get those pods out. You did keep accidentally sending prisoners there. Right, the crypto sleep caskets. Oh my god, you guys, seriously? My fault. My fault entirely. I am so sorry. Please don't put roofs there. I mean, it's fine. I suppose that could be an interior room. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They'll remove the roofs. They'll remove it. Because I always just put extra growing zones. You guys know that. I just keep putting, like... I kind of think about... I don't want to say real life, because what the hell do I know about real life? But any pictures I've seen of, like, castle builds and, like, feudal stuff, medieval stuff... Also, like, watching animes, like, let's say, Attack on Titan, anything where there's big walls. It seems to me like there's, like, the central building, you know, like, the town hall, the mayor's, whatever. Then there's, like, the main city around it, and the further out you go, the more rural it gets, obviously. And basically, the outer area of a city, like, the surrounding areas, are all, like, farmlands. You know, the farmlands are the furthest out. You grow the food out there, and then you bring it in and store it in the center, theoretically. So that's kind of how I build my bases. I basically surround myself with farmland and have the center of the base be the main living quarters. You know, this is more or less our city hall right here. Then we've got our outer workshop buildings, and then as you get further out, we get to the farms. I don't know. I suppose it's a good idea. Alright, let's speed this up just a little bit. I mean, at least now that Badass Killer is our ideology, they'll drink beer and all of that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, before they were getting all these mood debuff problems, and then they wouldn't use drugs to fix those problems. Courtyards. Chronophagy can be performed again. What is it with you two? Hideous environment. Missing tongue. I mean, I understand this guy, but what do you mean hideous environment? Varvara needs to, like, hang out inside for a little while. Go inside, Varvara. See, and for me, this is one of the advantages of playing on a slower speed. You see the moods happen. When you're always playing on a 3, or if you install the smart speed mod to get the 4 speed, mood breaks happen immediately. Your whole colony looks fine. You look over at chat, you look back, and 3 people are mood breaking because it happens so fast. No, and we converted her to our ideology, right? Yeah, she's a bullet slinger. No, that's Yana. Sorry. Varvara's here. You are our ideology. You're good at plants and a little bit of construction. I don't know why I actually have you building shit. You don't have a passion for building. Hang on. Let me fix her real quick. I think we had her on that just for the shits and giggles of it all. But yeah, let's have her plant. At least then having a burning passion for her work will add to her mood. All right, 101 bioferret. Let's get a couple of mind numb serums going. All right, Rhino has been converted. And now we can recruit them. I think Rhino... right. We had someone who was going to come on as a shooting specialist, and they wound up dying, but Rhino, we got cooking, artistic, mining, steadfast, hard worker. Basically, they can carry a gun, and they're less likely to break. Well, maybe. In serious pain, why? Okay, well, we've got some unnatural healing for you, my bud. We were looking for the artist. You're absolutely right, Aya, because Doctor Who is our artist, and they spend all of their time at the cooking station. Of course, the problem is now that we don't have Speedy to make us gold, so the statues aren't even remotely as important as they were before Monday's fuck up. I didn't say your name, Tack. I know fuck up is ubiquitous for our family, but hey, bud, this is getting out of hand today, buddy. This is getting out of hand. This is what, like cameo 25 already, and we're only like 2 hours into, not even 2 hours into the day. You really love being on stream, huh? Yeah, he is attacking. Not to be confused with an Itakeen. Which I think is how you pronounce the Wookiee race in Rimworld, is Itakeen. I do believe that's what Adam said, and he's like, I remember him saying Itakeen is the proper pronunciation, and the developers have said just the same thing with Yayo. You know, a lot of people call it Yayo because that's what people call cocaine, but it's in this lore, it's Yayo, and like Francis calls the Wookiee people Yatkins, because of the way it's spelled, but I'm pretty sure their official way of pronouncing it is Itakeen. I'm like super overplanting rice, huh? And I don't even think I have Psychoid down. I have some Smoke Leaf down. Yeah, we'll just call them Wookiees. How many buildings can you have? 2, and you can have 3. Okay, so we could have built an additional. So that's what's going to help. Yeah, we definitely, once we get this done, I'm definitely moving the ritual room, because we need that space for death rest stuff. Void provocation is available. Let's get rid of that zone. Let's build a copy of this. Can't build it till it moves. Can you move that? Green Thumbs is on it. Okay, Green Thumbs is going to take care of it. We'll move that over there. Putting it in that corner. Okay, so we would move a shard beacon here. You don't have power? How do you not have power? We have power everywhere in this base, but apparently not there. Let's just do one of those. And we're going to reinstall that one there, I think. And reinstall this one here. And reinstall this one here. Then this can go there and get destroyed there. Now, it looks to me like we only need 4 shard beacons. And I don't know what to do with that because I made 6, which is dumb. We could also... Can we make void sculptures? I think we unlocked that. Yeah, so we're going to want to make void sculptures. That's the other thing we need. I think what we're going to do is we're going to uninstall the ones that are excess rather than destroy them. Just in case the ones that we have over here get destroyed. You know, kind of, okay, well, we built them. We're not going to... I'm tempted to deconstruct them, but since you don't get 100% resources back in this game, that might come back to bite me in the ass. So, all right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to disallow the very outer layer of these. And we're going to forbid these doors. And we're going to continue growing our external walls. Okay, we're going to have to destroy this thing. Yeah, who's close by? You guys. Can you come up here and melee punch that, and then melee punch that, and then melee punch this? Oh, wait. Excellent. Those will get smashed up right quick. That's the hotkey. Play too many games. The hotkeys start all bleeding together over here. Oh my god. What did they fight about? Tack called Badass Killer a leopard. This drove Badass Killer into a rage and he began to fight. I feel like that might be more of a compliment. Like, man, you're like a freaking leopard. Majestic. Majestic cat. There are more of them in here, huh? Actually, Mila in red. Let's continue bashing things. And I think that will be the last expansion we do for this base. I really honestly can't foresee any situation where we'd need to go bigger than that. Who knows, though? I mean, basically now we've got our central core and we've got our outer fields. We could put in more crop land, I suppose. Maybe we'll put some drugs going up here just for the sake of having more drugs going. We've got plenty of hops going. I'm thinking maybe up in these we'll put like psychoid or something like that, right? Because I don't think we have any psychoid currently planted. Oh, you guys are done. Please go home. Psychoid, expand zone, one of those, one of those, one of those. Just make sure that they're planted in a way that doesn't fuck up the doors. Can you search? Search for what? Psychoid? Probably. I can tell just by looking at it. This was set up for psychoid, but I wound up running through a bunch of our food. I don't remember why, so we replanted this psychoid field as rice. And Rhino is online. Where is Mr. Rhino? Okay, we're going to set you up like that. We're going to set you... You know what? I'm going to actually put this on attack because we don't have any prisoners. Everybody can go down like that. Let's get them... Walls Oh, no, you were set on inside to deal with your mood. You know what? You and Badass can just hang out inside and work on your mood all day. Rhino. Rhino, Rhino, Rhino. Where are you, Rhino? There he is. He's down there. Rhino, I believe, is natural meditation, right? Yes. So let's get Rhino on the tree. We got a lot of tree people. I thought there was one more wandering. Oh no, we lost the other prisoner. I don't remember what happened, but we lost the other prisoner. I think he like mood broke or something like that, and we had to put the screws to him. But it is what it is. He'll be fine. Let's paste you there. Ahead of the ghouls. And do we have a gun for Rhino? We do. Let's get you that that gun. Yeah, we're basically cutting blocks at the rate we're building. So once we're done building these outer walls, we can stop cutting blocks. Like 1,800 blocks is a solid amount of blocks to keep on hand for the sake of repairs. But if we're using them, we got to make sure to replenish them, right? Boop. Boop. That cube is just nerve-wracking. It's just sitting over there, taunting me. I have cube curiosity at this point. We also talked about moving the mortars after the blood rain thing. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. So the main reason that was a problem is they were walking through here and crossing over this mortar. Now that I put these walls here, they'll have to go around, which means they shouldn't go outside. Rhino is on an insulting spree. Rhino, not a good start to your you're joining the colony. Somebody arrest that guy. You could have just grabbed a beer. You could have just grabbed a beer. But no, you had to get shitty already. Let's just bring you in proper. Do we have the mind gnomes yet? We don't have mind gnomes. We have void sight and we have ghoul resurrection. Nobody has made the mind gnomes yet. We need those in our life. I thought I made more than that. Yeah, bad first impression, Rhino. You're going to take a simple meal to your inventory. What is your problem over here? Serious pain. Serious pain. I've got a cure for that. All right, Biff and Rhino, please get off of each other. Rhino here. Unnatural healing. Rhino's stab was healed. Okay, so that got rid of a lot of that pain. Resting. All right, you know what you're doing, Rhino. Yeah, we got to hit him one more time because he's got another thing. His torso has a gunshot. I don't know what that's affecting. It's not really affecting anything, technically. Technically. I am sad that we lost our Mechaniter. I missed the little robots, guys. I absolutely missed the little robots. They did a good job keeping this place clean. I think there was a fire up here. That's why that home zone is there. The drills are always going to wind up back in those locations when we're doing blocks now, because that's granite and it's close by to the base, so we're going to do that little bit there. We're going to unforbid that, put a little bit of juice on this. Don't forget to redo the lights in the home zone. Lights in the home zone. What are we talking about? These things take way too much power. We might have to get into some chem fuel power. I don't want to get into chem fuel because it's a whole thing that we got to keep up with, but these things are freaking power hungry little bastards. That should be close enough. Lights in the home zone so they repair them. That's what you're talking about. That's what you're talking about. Good call. We'll do the tables too while we're here, which we could definitely stand to put a few more tables around. I just don't want to waste the wood at the moment. I haven't felt like going outside the walls and harvesting wood. There's just been too many other things to take care of. I want to do another chronophagy ritual here in a second, but I'm also like getting a little annoyed at the chronophagy guilt debuff. It's like, guys, we need to do these rituals. Could you get over the fact? I mean, we're pretty terrible people, given that we're cannibals and all that other nonsense. So let's get over chronophagy. I'm thinking that if we go into Ritualist, they probably won't get upset about it. Miss some lights in the south? Yeah, probably. Thank you, you're all over it. Oh, you're very helpful. I appreciate it. I miss all sorts of stuff, so. I am going to put a steel door there just in case. In fact, we're going to double door this little nook over here because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If an insect infestation spawns there, it's going to spawn like all around here, so no point in even putting a door there. Oh, that's right. We did throw down a few more solar panels, which I don't think the solar panels are in the home zone. And now that, now that we walled in this spot is actually more useful as a wind turbine location. Okay, we're good. We're good. We'll have to see what happens when Killer wakes up from their death rest. Alright, these ghouls are going through meat a little bit faster than I'd like them to. I mean, since we stopped making lavish meals, we're doing a lot better, but 5 ghouls is a lot. I really want to put nuclear stomachs in them. But that's just a matter of RNG. We got to get the right tech prints. I am so on the verge of just bruised from serious pain. So you got in a fist fight, you've got a bunch of bruises, and you're in serious pain. Excellent. Colonists are actually just wonderful, aren't they? Okay, natural will, because we're supremacist, is going down. Do we... Oh, we got so many fucking corsets. Let's get a little present set up to send out to some people. We're keeping every kind of meat we can keep our hands on. That 35 rice is probably close to rotten, which is why it's in a separate pile. Pig skin, light leather, plain leather, lizard skin. You can take the rest of that. We're keeping our thrumbo fur. Oh, Jesus, we got a lot of psychite. I want to sell that. I don't want to drop that unless we absolutely have to. And kind of same thing with the beer. I like having a lot of those drugs on hand. They're good for trading. We can dump our garbage. It's not going to really contribute much. But nobody's going to wear this stuff anyway, so we might as well dump it. Poor, good. Oof, we got some garbage just sitting around. Alright, that should be a reasonably good. We didn't really give him anything good, did we? A little bit of rice, a little bit of textiles, and then a bunch of... Yeah, that's not going to get us anywhere. We're going to have to drop him some drugs. Let's say, like, 189 beer. And, like, maybe, like, 260 psychite tea. We'll see what that gives us. If it doesn't get us a lot of reputation, we could always cancel it or add more to it. I think you can add more to it. I think that's a thing. I'm not 100% sure, but either way, if it's absolute garbage, we won't waste the pod. We'll just... what am I trying to say? I don't even know what I'm trying to say. All right, let's grab a little bit of a group, though. I would like to go and hunt these deer. We got ghouls to feed. And they're right up near our base, so... Temporary adjustment to walls. Haul. We'll never do hauling. Haul. And haul. And then we'll just keep doing stuff like that. We may draw animals. Now, if you do a good draw animals, you wind up getting like a small herd of animals to come in. If you do a bad draw animals, you wind up with manhunters. Francis made the observation that even though manhunters mostly rot from scaria, if you kill all of the manhunters, you kind of net more meat than if you do the good shambler ritual. So it's one of those things where it's like... I mean, then you got to deal with the manhunters, of course, but... Yeah, every time I do that, it's 1,800 blocks. If we had more power going, I would want to be changing all of these doors to auto doors. And ideally, plasteel auto doors. But I don't like doing chem fuel generators without lifters, because having people dedicated to fueling them is not easy. I'd rather put in more batteries and just add some more wind and solar if we absolutely need that power. No place to store the wood. We've only got this for wood. You know what? Oh, wrong button. Now I don't see anything. Let's grab ourselves another stockpile zone, and I don't know. Let's put one... I'm just going to put a little zone for wood up here in the corner. Because I don't want that wood to get rotten. We could use that wood for things. Alright, Killer should be waking up real soon. Yeah, 2 seconds. There we go. And they are minor break risk. Cube withdrawal, -15. Masterwork, flak vest, excellent. Symptoms will get worse until they play with the cube. God, I don't like that. I really don't like that. Blood Rain is done. I guess we'll do Atmospheric Heater. I really want the Death Refusal. That is like my #1 that I want. And I think you have to actually see someone use a Death Refusal, but I'm not sure. The withdrawal is ticking up very steadily. Yeah, probably. Fuck. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have to play. We're gonna have to mess with the cube. We're gonna have to, and I don't like that. I truly don't. Let's unlock those doors, Killer. Let's unrestrict Killer and send them out to get the cube. Ugh, I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret this. But it's part of the game. Let's engage with the content. Playing with the golden cube. Go for it, Killer. Killer, if you get everybody addicted to the hell dimension. Never Mold Transit Company. They're an exotic goods trader. Haul the cube. Killer just needs to get their mind off accidental murder. Right, absolutely. Cataphract armor would be great. We have vampires, so death rest capacity would be great. Jesus! Oh, wait, no, that's Bioferret, right. Death rest capacity. They have 3 of them. That's phenomenal. Let's just go down the list real quick. Jesus, there are just... This is why I was like, I don't want to sell the Psychite, right? Because now if we do that, we can pay for most of those things. So yeah, we're going to wind up selling them Psychite. Jesus, even with just the tech prints. Word of Love could help us pair people off. I'm not overly worried about it, though. More Shock Lances would be good, and we don't have a way of getting free gold anymore. I'm chilling playing the Parasite mod. Ooh, what is that? I don't know anything about that. Okay, let's say we reset this, right? And we're going to sell... How you doing, Hop? 518 Psychite. I don't want to sell any of the joint leafs. The beer we could part with 125. I'm going to say I like to keep 100 of everything on hand just in case. Now, realistically, we need the gold to make advanced components, so we should buy the advanced components if we can. We've got 53 components. What can we get? The gold fucking bankrupts us, basically. Right? Is there anything else we can part with here? Huh. You know what? You could take... Good, it's a mod with all the mobs can be infected and gain practically superpowers. Interesting. Minecraft, I'm assuming, right? Yeah, as much as I want... okay. We need to get the gold. Unfortunately, that's like one of the higher priorities. We've got a lot of good super weapons already. More shock lances are always good, but we need gold. Somebody please haul. I know, Box, and I always tell you to do things, but you're always close to that. It will, and you can't outrun them. That's the worst part. Oh, I got you. So you gotta fight. Too fast. Okay. Let's keep an eye on this. Where are you going? No, not here. Yeah, put it in the cube closet. Now, are you still going through withdrawal? Okay, we're gonna hit that. We're gonna forbid that door. They probably are gonna go in there anyway. They can break blocks. Yeah, so it forces you into combat. I kind of like that. So, this is how I want to manage this for now. We're going to, since Killer's the only one who seems to have a cube addiction, we're going to wall the cube in. No, 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 no. What are you doing? Get away from the cube. We're going to wall the cube in, and when Killer needs to play with it, we'll send him in there. It's probably wrong. I'm probably fucking up real hard here, but... I just hide in the middle of the ocean. Ah, yes, the ocean. The safest place in Minecraft is in the ocean. Yeah, I know they were, but like... if they're not gonna do anything... I can't understand... why their mood is so bad. This is not a lot of debuffs. It really isn't. Like... Aya's got Supreme Expectations, -12. They've got Unsightly Environment, -5, and they're still happier than a pig in shit over here. This guy's got... I guess he's got considerably more negatives, but... they can kill a non-modded player, but the reverse is almost impossible. Interesting. I got to get back into playing Minecraft. I do love Minecraft. I haven't been into it because I've just been so into Rimworld. And Oxygen not included. I'm trying to think, actually. I've been updating you guys on my off-camera peaceful playthrough of Rimworld. I'm trying to think what interesting things happened last night. Prissy, the firstborn colonist, first person to be born in our colony, she became technically an adult at 13 years old. Oh, shit, I turned off the lighting. At 13 years old. Kate had her third child. This one is not genetically pessimistic. Lou's newborn is old enough to run around and play now. Marcus's lover, the one he left his wife for, they're actually engaged. I built them a house. He's currently sleeping in it by himself because with our ideology, they can't actually sleep in the same bed until they're married. And I started working on making the house nice. I expanded into the mountain and set up some hydroponics inside the mountain. Cube Joy is a positive 15. Oh, thank you, Killer. If anybody wants to name one of the unnamed pawns, Killer has donated a name redemption for that. So feel free to throw a name up in chat. Whoever does it first, we'll name a colonist. There are no real rules to naming colonists other than it can't violate terms and service. And I reserve the right to veto any of the heat wave. Bean? You want to name one Bean, Hop? Is that what we're getting at? Or are you imitating Pillow? We can name one Bean. Who'd make a good Bean? You know what? I really don't like I don't like calling Rosish or Razish or whatever this guy is. So, body modder, shooter, miner, intellectual. You will henceforth be known as Bean. I like that. Now, is this thing ready to be studied? Is Killer set up to do dark study? Oh, we never gave Rhino an official work schedule. I can't believe Countess is pregnant. I really, really don't want to deal with that. Oh, they're going to be our artist. That was what was up. Yeah, no. You're just going to do art for the most part, bud. Problem with that is we don't have our gold exploit. Welcome back, Sweetney. We brought the cube into the base. It's walled into a hole in the wall over here. And I want to check something. Is Killer... You can do dark study. Did you know that me and Hop are really good friends and have been playing Minecraft together for a while now? That's nice to hear. I'm always hopeful that everybody gets along in the group, but it's nice to hear that they are. All right, we're gonna micromanage Killer to study the cube. We're going to have him deconstruct this wall, then we're going to tell him to study the cube. When it's not ready for study, we're going to, once it's done being studied, we're going to re-wall it in, And we're going to treat this very, very preciously. Like, you know. Now, they don't study fast, but since they're the one that's addicted to the cube... Alright, a little liquid. And we are just going to methodically deal with it that way. Killer's got cube obsession, so we'll deal with it like this. Hopefully it works. Spooky, yeah. We're just going to manually study it. Mila is intrigued by the golden cube. Fuck. I don't want to lose this colony. I don't want to lose this colony. I'm debating whether or not I want to look up the answer. Where is Mila? We've got so many people I can't even keep up with where they are. There are a lot of events I'm nervous about from Anomaly that I know of, but I haven't experienced yet, like the metal horror one, right? But I feel relatively confident I can deal with the metal horror. The cube, I don't know anything about the cube other than the fact that it now exists in our lives. So it's kind of nerve-wracking for me. What am I going to do about that? I'm like, oh, I shouldn't bring it into the base. Only one person is affected. Well, they're going to be really affected. Okay. $643 toxic waste packs. 643. That's a lot of toxic waste. We can launch, I think, 25 at a time per thing. So we're talking about 6 launches of that. That's not worth it. It's not worth it at all. We've got 2 people interested in the cube. If I launch the cube off map, will they die? Is it better to study it or better to try and ditch it? I mean, honestly, if two people, I mean, they're great colonists. They're really great colonists, but if two people die because of the cube, that's a hit. If the entire colony becomes obsessed with it and everybody dies, that's not okay. You guys are saying there's a reason to study it. I'd almost prefer full spoilers or zero information. Yeah, we gotta... Killer got interested shortly after it dropped. Nobody else got interested until I had Killer study it once they brought it into the closet. And now Mila's interested. I don't know what to do. Yeah. I think going forward, do the info buttons on their stats have how long they've had it? I don't think so. Fuck, man. I don't like being in this position. I don't like being in this position at all. Everything I know about how to beat Rimworld comes from me researching. And I'm trying not to research because there's fun in learning things by yourself. But now I feel like I have half information. You guys have told me a handful of things adjacent to the cube. So now it's like, now I'm torn. If I didn't know anything about it, I would immediately have like just left. I would have left it alone. And if someone got into it, I would have launched it into space. That would have been my course of action. But now you guys have said a couple of things without telling me entirely how it works. So now I don't know what to do. Out if the second infection was caused by studying or it was inevitable. Right. See, and this is where the think like the dev... I always say think like a dev, right? And so, in my mind, devs know that drop pods exist. They know that you're going to try and drop pod it away, right? That's just part of, like, the game. So, I don't think they'd make it as easy as drop podding it away. And if it is as easy as drop podding it away, then I would imagine the people that are addicted to it are going to go through withdrawal until that withdrawal either kills them or they go mad and kill everybody else or whatever. So right now I'm getting into this circular logic because I'm like, well, we started this playthrough to experience Anomaly. We're so far into the playthrough now that I don't want to just kick it through I don't want to just toss it in the shitter for the sake of experiencing the content. I'm like, I'm really on the fence here. And I would put it to a vote, but some of you know what's going on with it, so then your vote would not be from a place of curiosity or apprehension. It would be from a place of knowledge. Oh, wait. Fuck. Fuck. I don't know what to do. So if the existence of the cube makes like, let's say I launch the cube, but the knowledge that the cube exists still persists in our colony. And the desire to study the cube increases until everybody mood breaks and everybody's addicted and all of it goes to shit. Cool. If we launch it off map and it actually stays off map, then we can't do anything about it. We can't get the cube back. If we launch it off map and it automatically comes back, fine, we're in no worse of a situation than we were to begin with. Then there's the idea of, like, can the addiction be cured? Right? Like, let me see something real quick. Yeah, this is a tricky one. Okay, so we can't cure it with a bioregeneration. So it's not going to have... we're not going to be able to do it through unnatural healing either. Fuck, man. I guess we just stay the course. I don't know. I was excited about it, and now I'm just like, this is going to be the end of my colony. I mean, I guess we've had close calls in the past anyway, right? Hungry pen animals. I seriously, like, I'm at the point where I have no idea. You guys have heat stroke, because it's 102 degrees in here. I am supremely nervous here. I don't know. Aya, what would you do? Because I know your Rimworld experience is basically watching me play, so What do you think? If we assume that it infects more as time goes on, then maybe studying it faster will reduce number of infected. Yeah. Basically, like, my logic is along the same lines of, like, either we study it as fast as we can to see if we can figure out what's going on. I mean, and the thing is Sweetney said that there's a reason to study it. So now I'm over here like, okay, there's a reason to study it, so now I want to study it. You know, so there's the two sides of it. Either our goal is to study it quickly or to get rid of it before it causes damage. My initial leaning was get rid of the goddamn thing before it causes problems. But being that Sweetney said that there's a reason to study it makes me think I should study it. You know, and like now I'm outside of my own head here. I don't know what the proper course of action is. But I guess we study it. I mean, the monoliths, when you study the obelisks, you learn about them until you know how to deal with them, right? You study it, and then one day it's like, oh, okay, now that you know enough about the corrupted obelisk, you can provoke it to make copies of your pawns. Cool. Once you've studied the warped obelisk, you can provoke it to send someone to the maze, which there's a lot of loot there. If you prep someone real good, give them a bunch of food, drugs, recreation options, and then send them into the warped obelisk, you can get a lot of really good loot that way. So it's one of those things where it's like, maybe we study it. Maybe maybe that is the way to go, but I do not know. Oh, the heat wave sent all the animals off the map. Wonderful. Okay. I guess the next question is who needs chronophagy? Biff is 51. Now, I know you can tab through, but I don't want the screen to keep jumping, so I'm doing it manually. Beaver is 51. Biff and Beaver are top of the priority list at the moment. Tack is 51. They're a shooting specialist. Tack, Biff, and Beaver. Biff is animals, cooking, social. Beaver is cooking, plants, crafting, also a gourmand. Tack is fast learning, optimist, fast walker. I think we chronophagy Tack. Ugh. Where is Tack on the list? Ah, not safe temperature. We gotta wait till the heat is over. Oh, it's 132 degrees in there. And it is 86 in here. Vents? Will vents do it? I don't think vents are going to be, like, the best answer to this question, but let's build a couple of vents. Do you guys want the cube? I can't believe we're gonna have another goddamn child. Okay, crib. Gonna have to put some sort of school area down. I wanted this to be for other things, but I think we're just gonna... New lovers, Biff and Yana, fantastic. We'll build a school desk there for the inevitable kid. Where's the question mark guy? There he is. We should check if the one studying it suffers any negative effects. We know it offsets other negatives, though. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. Oh, you'll sell us meat? I'm gonna buy meat from these guys just to feed the ghouls to make life easier. Sell them dye. We're making more of that. Which quest, killer? Is it the cube? Because the cube is hurting my brain right now. He'll buy beds? Fuck yeah, take the beds. Just gonna make more beds. You can totally be a furniture salesman in this game if you want to. We just loaded a bunch of other stuff. What if... okay. How much thrombo fur do we have to sell to make the meat happen? Because I kind of want this meat. That's fine. Alright, we'll sell some thrombo fur. Alright, that answers our meat question. If we see no negatives to studying the cube, then maybe doing shifts of whoever is infected to offset their withdrawal is the idea. Cube curiosity, 19%. Cube interest at 10%. Okay, we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it as it comes. That's how we deal with everything in Rimworld, right? I would really like... Okay, so these crops are coming in soon. I'm like... We were so flush with food for so long, and I don't remember what string of events led to us not having as much food, But I am a little bit nervous about our food at the moment because Randy blighted us down here, and we don't have, like... We don't have obscene reserves of food anymore. I think I did sell some off. It's always what happens. I sell a little bit of... Thank you, Aya. I appreciate the faith in my, my nonsense. Heatwave for pay. 5 promotion credit. Sterilizing stomach. Venom fangs and 85 jade or skill trainer cooking and FF120 rocket launcher, part of a mod, or 12 advanced components. I mean, Heatwave is not a hard one to deal with if you've got coolers, whether they're passive or active coolers. If you've got enough wood, even passive coolers will sort you in a Heatwave. If you have electricity going, the actual coolers will... We're in a Heatwave right now. It's 126 degrees outside, but it's 95 inside. These vents are not helping as much as I would like them to. We could do some shenanigans. We could totally do some shenanigans. 108 degrees. Oh, and now our proximity needs adjustment. So we need one up here. One over here, and probably one about there. So many things to deal with. Lots of mood breaks. Yeah. Are you on a biphasic schedule? Badass is repairing that. We don't have Nutramine. That's why we're not making those. Ugh. What do I have on penoxycycline? Oh, I set it to do until 10, but I never zoned it, so... God damn. Okay, so they made an obscene amount of penoxycycline, and that used it all up. Okay, wonderful. Absolutely, absolutely friggin' wonderful. And by wonderful, I mean eat a dick, Randy. Eat a dick, Randy. Make a few minor adjustments over here. Permit choices for the Royal. You can choose... So if you go in here, you can do steel drops, call trooper squad, call arrow drone, call transport shuttle. The thing is, there's some cool trickery with cooldowns. So it's best practice to leave this until you need it. Like, once you're like, oh shit, I kind of need one of those permits, that's when you hit it. Why are you out there? Oh, you're yeah. Who's got heat stroke? Countess and Rhino. Okay. How is Varvara's cooldown? Where is Varvara's cooldown? 3.5 days. I mean, if anybody's working outside, it's like they're going to get heat stroke. We're gradually getting the temperature inside under control, but... pessimist. Those can stay off until we do a party. That requires... You know what? I'm gonna turn that off as well. I mean, we're doing okay on power, but never underestimate power issues in this game. We sold our dye off because they would buy it, and dye grows quickly, so... Oh, we never... Wait. Okay. Alright, we've got a full grid of coverage, mostly. Here. We need one here. God, so much of our resources have gone into proximity detectors. I'm very... The Revenant... Oh, new prox areas need to be added to the home zones. That's probably a good idea as well, Aya. Thank you, thank you. So the detectors. Also, some of these walls got built. Rhino is fine. Eclipse. Fine, Eclipse. So they're curious. This gift was ready to launch a while ago. 32. That's pretty much perfect. That'll get us, Countess is in their second trimester. Yeah, so Countess needs to be inside. Because they're only moving at 63 speed. We don't want them at the outer walls. Mila has inspired creativity. Nah, awesome. Masterwork, marine helmet, fantastic. Manipulation lowered by alcohol warmth, that's fine. 19%. 10%. So Mila's at 10%. And it doesn't seem to be going up steadily. Killer is at 19%. They don't have cube withdrawal yet. Of course, the plasteel is outside the base. Okay, so we had Killer study the cube, and immediately Mila got interested, right? And we haven't had anybody get interested since then. We've got 2 hours until we can study it again. So maybe the percentage of interest only increases when they have withdrawal? Maybe. I mean, they seem to be pretty locked in. That's a good point, Aya. Sweaty and slept in the heat is why we're having problems right now. So when the heat wave is over, we'll be doing a lot better. Okay. Maybe they're not separated from the cube because the cube is in close proximity. You know, their interest maybe goes up when they're like far away from it. The question right now, why I'm pausing and stroking the beard, is do we study it again? That would get us more information, but how necessary is more information? All right, for science. I think you should, if for no other reason than to check if anything happens to the study. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, for science. Okay. See, there is red. There is red. Okay, now it's actually red. This room is hot as balls. And this is unroofed, isn't it? Yeah, we can't put that there. So, oh, because it's as hot as it is outside. It's 133 outside, so it's 133 there. It's 126. We need a vent. I guess we need a vent there. Now this is roofed in, so we need a vent there. Vents for the win, right? Yeah, I was like, whoa, is this heating up for any particular reason? It's 75 degrees in our freezer up there. It's 41 degrees in this freezer down here. Fuck. All our meat's gonna spoil. Thanks, Randy. Thanks, Randy. Okay. Why do I play this game again? Why do I play this game? I'm gonna have to send someone out to trade just to buy more meat for the challenge, right? Can we go back to playing Ani? I need more cozy time. Alright, let's see what happens when Killer studies the cube. Killer's investigation of the golden cube has revealed more. It is able to psychically influence anyone who interacts with it. Those under the cube's influence will experience extreme withdrawal if they're separated from it. Killer thinks that there may be a way to deactivate the cube, but she will need to study it further. Okay, so right now, I don't want anybody else to come in this room. So, right now... So my thought process is, we lock it in this room, and when Killer goes to interact with it, we don't let anybody else come in the room, type of thing. If they don't see the cube... 19% interest level. But I think if they don't see the cube, then they can't be interested in the cube. So maybe Mila came through this room the last time we were studying it. I guess we'll see soon, right? Nine colonists idle. I need this heat wave to end. Like, desperately need this heat wave to end. We dropped off most of our wealth for reputation, so we don't even have much in the way of things to sell. This is Rhino. Alright, we're going to set this to do forever, because always make jade into statues. Then we're going to go into here. We're going to do X times. Let's make this into... Let's use our limestone. Might need to have Mila study next time depending on her interest/withdrawal. Let's get a look at Mila. 10% still. You know, considering how large our base is, the fact that only this is within our walls and this is up here, it's kind of mind-blowing to me. Not yet. I mean, we're on a 1, so time moves slowly. Okay, so let me check something real quick. How much? 5.5 days on the venison. Human meat, 4.9, 5.1, 4.9. Twisted meat, 2.9. 4.4. 2.6. 4.3. All right, we're not horrible off with our meat situation. All right, if we get another day and a half, 2 days through and we're not off heat wave, we might actually send Laz to go trade, because meat won't go bad in the transport pods, so we could launch her and the meat over there, sell the meat, buy more meat, and then bring her home. It'll be a net loss in meat, but having all of it rot versus trading all of it for half as much that's not going to rot, different situation. We've got no animals we can kill except for a little bit of guinea pig action over here. I would send the ghouls out to kill them, but they can't haul, so even if they do go out and kill them, I got to send the colonists out to go get them. This is a problem because all right, this is causing problems. So we gotta noodle with this real quick. My main concern with going over here was dealing with the cube, but let's we'll micro rebuilding that wall segment. I don't want that thing. God. Yeah, because of that one tile in there, we might triple thick these walls. That might be the next thing on our, like, agenda, because they can punch through corners. So they break one, then they punch through a corner, and then this spot gets superheated, and then now it's 390 degrees in there. Should have done this a different. I'm gonna alter the way I do geothermals in the future. I've seen other people do it where they leave a space between this and the walls and then put barricades so that things can't land on them. If you leave a space, the reason I like to wall it tight is so the drop pods can't land on it, right? There are 2 stones right there, and there are 3 in there, and you're gonna go grab those. Missing 2 granite blocks, because these granite blocks don't exist right here. You son of a bitch. Because these don't exist, right? These don't exist. They're in a zone. They're within the place where he is, but they're missing. That is aggravating. We'll just have Green Thumbs come over and do the work. Just studying it doesn't auto. Yes, yes. Sorry, you probably said that like a lifetime ago at this point. So, yes. Studying it doesn't seem like it automatically infects someone. My guess is that the last time we were studying it, Mila came through the room and saw the cube and got interested in it. So I think if we just keep it in a cube closet like that, lock people out of the room when Killer studies it, We should be okay. She doesn't seem to be going up in curiosity. Yeah, so I think you're right in your thought process here. The interest only goes up if they're going through withdrawal. So if we make that assumption, so if they have to see the cube to become, well, you know, Killer became obsessed with the cube when it was on the other side of the map, right? So it's entirely possible that they don't need to see it for it to be a problem. But then why does it affect people? They might have one pawn auto-infected to get the event started. That's true. That is very true. It is very much like think like a dev status, right? Like, the cube is naturally a curious item, so like, yes, people are going to want to go and study it, but if they're cautious like I am, they might never send someone to study it, and then it's a non-event, right? At that point. So yeah, they might auto-infect one person. You might very well be right on that, Aya. Yeah, so I would design it that someone has to be interested so they get the withdrawal and it forces interaction. Yeah. Thinking like a dev. We got a dev on the team, so... Pitborough collapsed. We're still in a heat wave. 4 freaking coolers. Eclipse is ending. That's good. And let's swig the last cup of coffee here. Yeah, because if it auto-infects your colony, that feels bad, right? Alright, Killer has cube obsession. Still at 19%. They're building a dirt cube. And it's a mood break. Now, question. Can we arrest Killer? I think we let them... Here's the thing. If I let them build the dirt cube, does that get other people interested in the cube? I think our... Micromanaging mood breaks is how we lost Speedy. Let's arrest Killer. I'm sorry, Killer. Tree linking. If sight is our trigger, then yeah, it might not be good to have statues. Yeah. Because the statue is a representation of it, so the statue may very well generate interest if people see it. So we have to aggressively prevent people from actually building cube structures, right? It becomes kind of like my whole, like, my whole, like, my whole thing with, insulting sprees, right? Insulting sprees can lead to a whole colony mood spiral, so I always arrest people on insulting sprees so we don't get the mood spiral. So might very well be the same thing with the cube obsession, right? Social infection. Yeah, it does kind of make sense in that regard, right? As far as steel goes, 632. We've got steel we can... Now, how did that affect them? Still 19%. Fair enough. Consuming simple meals, and we haven't made mind numb serum because I accidentally made all of our freaking, all of our Nutramine into penoxycycline. Because I'm a jackass. I mean, our doctors are never gonna get disease, which is perfect. Got some loving going on, which is fine, because they're sterilized now. External temperatures at 117, which is a hell of a lot better than the 133 it was at. I am real tempted to just kind of... New lovers. Killer Butler and Killer. Killer loves himself. Tree linking for Bara. That's what we're on right now. Yeah, let me do a quick little zone over here. Actually, no. Let me finish triple walling that thing. Then we'll zone to kind of grab some of this mess here, because that should help us with our steel situation. We won't have to have people drill for steel, because we'll break down all this stuff over here, and that'll give us steel, so we can continue mining for plasteel while we smelt for steel. Yeah, we're not going out there for that steel. Invisibility, great Psycast, Barra. Good job. Not that you did anything, it's all RNG, but hey. We are harvesting some food, which is good because we're not in an amazing situation with food now that all of our... I see you, Randy. I see you. So we're going to let them finish building this. We'll run a hauling thing where everybody grabs shit here, and then we'll haul all this stuff in. Yeah. Finish building this, set everybody to hauling, get the food in, then zone this, set everybody to hauling, get all that stuff in. Foggy rain. Okay. I do have to say, guys, I am very excited for tomorrow for doing some more oxygen not included. I'm really looking forward to... We got to do that down here, but this one isn't beat up like the other one, so... So we'll deal with that later. Get all the rice inside. Place will get a little dirty, but then it'll get sorted after we do the hauling. Legendary Marine helmet. Excellent. I don't even know what we're researching at this point. I don't really The pleasure pulse might be useful. I suppose the pleasure pulse might be useful. Kind of a like on-call psychic soothe pulsar. Like mostly used during combat situations, right? Where we don't care if people work. We just want them to be happy enough to not mood break during combat. Yeah, more and more I'm thinking that if they don't see the cube, they can't become obsessed with it. Heat wave's over? Good, 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 good. Okay, our freezer is frozen again. This one's not, but this one doesn't have double doors. I should fix that. Right? No, this one's not nearly as important. We'll leave it as is for now. We've got other problems to deal with. Imperial Trader. Oh, it's a ship. Okay, I thought they were going to be on map for some reason. Okay, so Killer Butler is the only one that can interact with them. Okay, do you guys have anything worthwhile for us? We'll sell down the sculpture. Not that it's worth much of anything, but people will buy sculptures. What else do you want? What else do you want? Can't make those in... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. So we'll sell that. I mean, as far as stuff that we want from them, it's more or less always the same thing. It's components, advanced components, right? We've got 30 components. We can pull plenty of steel out of the ground, though. Advanced components are a little pricey. Do I give a shit? I think we just offload the little scraps of stuff that we have around. There's nothing here that I'm really loving. Not the worst location for underground steel, but not the best either. All right, we've got people harvesting plants. We kind of got to let that go. Because we need the plants harvested. I want to haul in all those steel slag and scyther corpses, but we got to get all of this, like, I've let harvesting food go the wayside long enough that now I'm actually, like, kind of worried about food. So I don't want to get distracted by other stuff until the food is all sorted out. Don't care about underground silver, do I? No, especially not that far away. And it seems like we've got enough people hauling that some of it does get hauled in without us having a problem. Ready to study. Actually, hang on. I'm going to do that. I'm going to copy these settings. Then we're going to put that there and paste those settings. Beaver, can you please haul those granite blocks over there? Good. Now go away. And now that Killer is alone, we're going to deconstruct that wall. Aurora, excellent. Study in 2 days. Okay. And this is how we're going to deal with... Okay, so now he's mood breaking again. 60% chance. 100% chance. Alright, let's do this the right... Okay, no. So this might get Badass interested in the cube because he's got to go into the same room to arrest Killer. Now we're gonna let them leave the room. We're gonna leave the room off limits, and as soon as Killer gets released, we're gonna send them in there to pick up their sword and finish building that wall. Kraysky, where is Kraysky? We have too many pawns. We have too many pawns. Let's do that. Let's have you... Oh my god. Okay, so Kraysky is there. That's annoying. I guess Kraysky's got to walk all the way from over there to release Killer. Maybe it's fine because the door was closed? Maybe. I think technically in the way the mechanics work, they can see through doors. Like, that's the reason you can use a turret with doors around it to trigger raids to pop out of each other. But we can hope. Not a good time to botch things, Killer. I mean, I know your construction is at a 1, but you're the one that decided to get obsessed with the cube. Okay. The rice seems to be getting harvested and hauled without me having to micromanage anything, so good stuff. God, that is so close to the edge of the map if we want to haul all of that, but... Get as much of this stuff hauled in as possible. Jesus, there's a lot of slag around the map. This is why dogs would be handy. We could just leave dogs unrestricted and they would just haul slag in all day long. I can't believe I accidentally let somebody get pregnant. I mean, I'm trying to get pregnant. I'm trying to get everybody pregnant in my peaceful playthrough because it's the best way to get good colonists, and we're not dealing with... okay, so Killer is just going to be breaking non-stop. Alright. We're going to zone Killer inside until this cube nonsense is done. Because it looks like we're just going to have to keep trying to arrest him. I am sorry, Killer. You're just going to keep getting arrested. When can we research the cube again? In 22 hours. Alright, that's enough work to do here. Cube withdrawal. Fun. Phenomenally fun. You guys see the smile on my face of just insanity here? Now, did I finish trimming that zone? Not quite. Gotta love these Masterwork Marine helmets coming in. I do love to see our whole line of people getting helmets. Let me just hang out in this closet. Now, the last time he went to go play with it, we just drafted him and sent him away. Okay, so there it is. Okay. All right, we got a decent amount of plasteel left over here, so... Can be studied in 19 hours. So, the time interval between studying it seems to be less. And since Killer can't go out to the drill, they're just smelting up all that slag we brought in. Good job, Killer. Pleasure pulse is done. I guess neurosis pulse, right? I love how the entire stream has been me stressing about this fucking cube. Maker is knocking out the freaking helmets. That's so gorgeous. Killer is experiencing cube withdrawal. So this is just going to get more and more intense as time goes on. Obviously. It does appear that we're right about the, as Aya said, the social infection of it all. It seems like as long as nobody sees the cube, nobody else is getting obsessed with it. At least so far. It does seem like the more we make Killer play with the cube... Yeah, that's a lot faster withdrawal. It might be an RNG thing. Alright. Time for one of these. Killer's obsession with the cube has increased. You know, that's not disconcerting at all. Need an item slot to give the prisoner hemogen and food. True. Hmm. Alright, we'll do that. Let's put a stockpile. Good call, Aya. Let's put pemmican here, because pemmican doesn't go bad. No. We'll just... Yeah, no. We'll put pemmican there. Hemogen here. Good call, Aya. Could maybe put a table in here as well. Alright, so everybody else is on hauling duty at the moment, so we can get all that rice in. Right. 7 hours on the cube timer. Stroking the beard, thinking about the cube. Is that the metagame approach of the developers? Is like, oh, because your colonists are obsessed with the cube, you're going to be obsessed with the cube too. Because that's basically what I'm doing. Is this whole stream has just been me micromanaging the cube, right? I have cube obsession at the moment. Mila is experiencing cube withdrawal. I mean, Mila's the only other one that's had it so far, so I guess we put Mila in the room and deal with that situation. Yeah, this is absolutely fun. This is not an absolute nightmare at all. Maybe that is the way to deal with it, more automated status. Basically, you put a nutrient paste dispenser so that you lock the people that are interested in the cube into a room. Maybe my Sim's instinct of blocking them in and deleting the door wasn't so off, right? Lock them in the room, allow them access to nutrient paste so we can fuel the nutrient paste from outside, give them a bed and a table to eat at, and maybe a chest table or something like that. I'm going to have to go and get some more lemonade. After we study the cube, I'm going to take a restroom break, go get some more lemonade. We studied in 2 days. Any future playthroughs that we have to deal with the cube, like, it was risky as shit. The other spot where Mila could have seen it, we did have Killer haul it through the colony. So the next time we have to deal with the cube, provided we don't figure out exactly how to deal with it this time, what we're going to do is we're going to draft everybody, send them completely the fuck away from where the path is of the person hauling it. Like, Mila might have seen it as it was coming in the door, not coming through the room, you know? And we need Mila inside as well now. Okay, guys, I got to take a quick restroom break before this cube needs to be studied again. So I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music. If you like the Be Right Back music, please go show him some love. With any luck, we'll actually be able to solve this cube thing before the end of stream in 2.5 hours, but who the fuck knows? We'll see what happens. I'll see everybody in a second. Go stretch, get yourselves a drink. I'll see you in here in a second. Hi everybody, I'm back, And a very upsetting thing happened on break. I realized I bought strawberry lemonade. Now, I like real strawberries a lot, but I can't stand artificial strawberry or cherry flavors. They drive me nuts. So I took one sip, and I'm like, well, I'm not going to drink any of this. So we're out of hydrating liquids for the day. I'll go to the store after stream and get some stuff, though. All right, everybody's doing their normal shit. Yeah, smelting down that slag was a good call. That way we can keep up our plasteel income and still get steel. I mean, it's just the two of them, so it's not like we didn't expect that to happen, but... Why are you coming from all the way over there? There we go. Okay, I know I'm not talking nearly as much as I usually do. I'm just, this is like such a weird thing for me to deal with. New mechanics. You know, that's why we got the DLC. I don't know why I think it's fun to completely shatter my own nerves and put myself in a state of constant panic, but you know, maybe I'm just addicted to the fight or flight response. Who knows? God, it is so much easier to like talk and be a streamer when I'm playing something like the casual playthrough we've been doing with Ani. Again, that's going quite well. We've got a lot done. We're starting to get to the point where just a few more systems and we'll be reasonably stable and can take on larger projects and expand the population of our colony. I want to get that. I want to get that steam vent sorted out first thing tomorrow. Well, maybe not first thing. We do have to kind of wait for it to go offline. Masterwork Marine helmet. I mean, on the plus side today, other than having to micromanage this cube nonsense, we've gone from having a handful of people that are wearing Marine helmets to pretty much an entire population wearing Marine helmets. So I'm on board with all of that. Hey Mila, since you're over here and obsessed with the cube, let's get your clothing dyed up. Let's do a little round of clothing. Maybe I should just start dyeing people's clothing their favorite color so it's easier to tell from the list who's who. You know, that might be a better idea. But, you know, sunk cost and all that. I'd have to re-dye everybody's clothing completely, so... I mean, our cube closet seems to be doing the job. I'm nervous about the whole thing, but... Oh, speaking of which, food policies. Is pemmican in default? Because I think I took it off. It is off. Lavish has pemmican in it and allows lavish food. There's nothing, so let me copy this. And this is going to be food policy stupid cube. And we are going to allow pemmican, and we're going to put killer on stupid cube and Mila on stupid cube. Like, if I got to keep an eye on the cube, I might as well use the workbench to color up everybody's clothing. Scanned underground gold. I didn't realize Countess had pink hair. That's kind of a cute hairstyle. I like that. Thanks, Randy. Solar flare is just what we need. On the plus side, they'll probably get a lot of work done out in the fields. On the minus side, our meat is going to spoil. I mean, not immediately, but... 15 hours. 15 hours. 15 hours. Okay. We need to make a play here. All right. Everybody who is not obsessed with the cube. And I'm going to leave Death Wish here because he's got high social and can arrest everybody. Whole team, let's go hunting. That meat is gonna spoil. Actually, that's enough on that front. All right. Let's kind of split the firepower. You guys shoot that. You guys shoot this. You guys move over here. And then shoot that. And then that. And then we're going to hold shift for you. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yep, that's why we're, okay. For now, let's disallow the corpses. That way we get the most out of our, We'll butcher those in like 2 days. We'll wait for the solar flare to end. Let's have these guys consume meat while it still exists. Oh my god, all of you. You. I think the Labrador meat is the freshest, because we just bought that. Same thing with that guy. We don't want him chopped up just yet. I stepped away and now there is fire. I mean, there's fire up here, but nowhere that matters. That won't come to our doors because we put roofs over here, which killed a bunch of foliage, so it shouldn't spread to our doors. We'll go up and put it out if we absolutely have to. Let's get you all hauling stuff at the moment. $20 hours. What is coffee's problem? They're a depressive. Of course they are. Slept in the heat, darkness. Yeah, we can't fix the darkness right now, buddy. Solar flare is ending. Wonderful. Let's allow these corpses so that they get chopped up. Randy wants our meat to spoil. That's like his whole plan today, apparently. We're Cuban. We're Cuban and we're killing. There I go killing again. We'll just have to keep doing a little hunting. And there are enough animals wandering onto the map in general. We go down and get these muffalos and get a significant amount of meat out of that. We'll just take the whole team in case something needs our attention in that way. New lovers. Sunshine and Bean. I mean, Sunshine is staying in bed with Zed because they're married, so have fun with that, Bean. Is there any place to store the rice? No. Okay, so we're gonna have to find a way to shove some rice somewhere. You know what? These shelves over here more or less don't have a purpose. There's beer that we put on them, but let's low priority rice these shelves. And we'll go back to doing that. Micromanaging the cube all day long. I could see this being really obnoxious for a small colony, right? Like if you've got like 4 or 5 people and 2 of them are obsessed with the cube, you're not going to get any work done around the colony. They might very well starve to death because of their addiction to the cube. I'm very focus mode status right now. I'm not even sure how to explain what I'm thinking about at the moment. I'm basically just over here like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. How is the hauling going? Hauling is good, so we can go back to that. $12 hours till the next study. I always talk about how every little bit helps as far as mood, which is why I dye clothing. And, you know, it's like this thing where it's like, I mean, how much does it really help, the +1 moodlet? But you guys have seen that we've had a lot of trouble with mood because of these varying problems we've had with the different colonists we've brought on board. Some of it due to the anomaly stuff, some of it just due to the fact that we took colonists on that had traits that are obnoxious. And this is why I try to do things like this. I know it's a little micromanagey. I think of all of the mods I would consider installing that would like alter the way game mechanics work, I think auto coloring would be one that I'd consider doing. Just like if there is dye to dye your clothing, please go dye your clothing the color that I've specified. Because usually what I do is I put in mods that like Countess's baby prep. Right. I mean, you're going to have your baby in the barracks. I hate to tell you, you're going to have your baby in the barracks. Tree linking. Where is Barra? Killer Butler's got inspired recruitment, but that doesn't really matter. We're not recruiting anyone at the moment. I mean, we could probably do skip abduction. We could probably do a lot of different stuff right now, but if we get through the stream without losing the colony to the cube, I would be very happy, quite honestly. Chaos skip, don't care. Yeah, in my peaceful playthrough, I don't know if you guys, well, I know you guys noticed because I mentioned something about it. You can sell furniture to bulk goods traders, which is something I didn't really think about until I saw it in my peaceful playthrough. So if you're on a map that has a fuck ton of wood, you could literally just set up a furniture factory. Just be like, hey, that's a lot of hops that's gonna... We've got a shelf for hops, but it's a small shelf. Okay. I forgot what I was going to say. So you could set up a furniture factory if you've got access to lots of wood. Like, you could do tree sowing, put a big old freaking plot of trees. You could chop down the stuff on the map. If you're playing on something like a jungle, jungles have just obscene amounts of trees. So much so that it's almost impossible to keep your wealth down, just because every time you do anything, you've got to cut down like 100 trees, and then you've got all the wealth from the wood. So it's one of those things, like, you never really think about it, but, like, we always make drugs and, like, clothing to make money, but you could absolutely do, like, furniture. I'm just going to try and keep an eye open for large herds of animals. This is our best bet for a lot of meat, but still, it's a little further away than I'd like to send the crew. Studying the cube. Good. Have I ever told you that you're amazing, friend, family, that half the stuff I love to play I blame you for? Aw, thank you, Killer. If you could stop being obsessed with the cube as, like, you know, a show of appreciation, that would be fantastic. I'm just kidding, of course. Did we ever make tough... Yes, the golden cube here. You and Mila are obsessed with it. And you keep mood breaking to build cubes out of dirt and stuff like that. So I have to lock you in this room to play with it and study it. I think that there has to be, like, direct connection. Like, you have to see the cube to get obsessed. I think Mila saw the cube when we brought it through the base, which is why she's into it. But we've been able to mitigate the effects of the cube's addiction by building it into a closet, and whenever it's ready to be studied, we send you in to study it. We lock you in the room by yourself so nobody else can see it, and we have you study the cube in a closet. It's interesting. Alright, let's get everything hauled in that we just harvested. This has become my, like, normal MO here, is, like, We get a nice chunk of stuff harvested, and then I just tell everybody to haul so that we can get it inside before it has problems. Because rice won't rot, but it also, like, look, if you look at it, it takes 40 days for it to spoil, but it's losing 30 durability a day, so it only takes 2 days to rot outside. Me, my cube, and the closet are my favorite combo. Yeah. Also, you fell in love with yourself. I think Killer and Killer Butler are now lovers. So let me know how that works. We locked you in here with some Hemogen and some Pemmican, so hopefully that counts as coffee. I think Hemogen is coffee for vampires, right? Oh, I can't wait for you to see my... I'm looking forward to it, Killer. I want to check on these things. Alright, we made you a cape, so let's do until we have one on the cape. Just so that when Killer's... Alright, what do we got as far as materials? We don't have a fuck ton of materials, so I can't really start spamming corsets. We did plant more cotton, which is good. And how are we doing on this plasteel node up here? Alright, we've almost yanked most of the plasteel out, but the vast majority of our people... It looks like our whole colony has marine helmets now, guys. I mean, as far as things to accomplish with any given... Oh, you know what? We have a fuck ton of cloth up there. Screw me for saying we can't do corsets. Let's get a few corsets in the mix here. We could use some... Perfect. Yeah, we have that set up to use the materials that are not amazing. As far as... We've got 230 limestone and 166 sandstone. So this is set up to sandstone and limestone. So let's knock out 3 more sculptures just to get those scraps done with, so that all we're working with is granite at that point. I mean, having the entire colony have marine helmets, they all have flak, they all have good duster. Like, literally, our whole colony is outfitted with good shit. Biff has become intrigued by the golden cube. Well, that shoots my theory. Yeah. That's a bit of a kick in the ass right there. Stone skin gland. Fuck, man. Maybe it is time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I feel like the only way out is through status. Like, we've committed to this studying of the cube. Fuck. So we've got someone who wants to, someone who's pregnant, 3 people who are interested in the golden cube. But everybody's got marine helmets. Our meat has been spoiling, but we've been replenishing it by hunting animals. I just want these Muffalo to wander closer to our base. We are still chewing through steel. We could theoretically mine out this silver. There's a lot of things we could do. There's silver here too. Could deconstruct all of that stuff. Over here is a nasty, like a large amount of steel slag. All right, let's do this. We're going to go a little at a time here. Let's arrest Biff. Now the problem, you know what would be funny if pawns would fight over the cube's time? Yeah, that would be fantastic, right? Now the thing is killer's like, oh, given enough time, I should be able to find a way to deactivate the cube, and it's like, well, will he deactivate the cube, or is he just saying that because he doesn't want the cube to go away? You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Don't you dare build a cube. Might be once we figure out how to shut it off, the obsessed folks need to be put under before doing it. Yeah, it's entirely possible. I don't know. I don't know. We'll let that beer rot. Now everybody who's hauling Yeah, they dropped that because, wonderful. I'm feeling more and more like I should have just launched the thing into space. This isn't fun. Like this isn't fun. Like I don't like this event because this isn't an enjoyable event. This isn't high interaction. This isn't like this doesn't feel like Rimworld to me. This feels a lot. I don't like this event. I've really enjoyed the vast majority of the Anomaly events. I don't like this event. This isn't an enjoyable experience. That's my feeling on the whole thing. Like this is not a good time. Because it's literally like I just got to micromanage the entire fucking colony. I'm worried about putting it on a faster speed. I'm worried about like the mechanics of seductive me. The cube, seductive. Everybody's offered to tell me how it works and everything like that. Right now we got it walled into a closet. 2 of our colonists were obsessed, and now we got a third one. We've been going for a while under the assumption that you need interaction for it to actually, like, they need to be able to see it or see like could be the cautiousness at fault making it frustrating. Could be. I don't find this, I don't find it interesting or helpful. Like, yeah, maybe if you know exactly how to deal with the cube, like maybe if you've tested it and gone through playthroughs, maybe it's just not a big deal. Maybe you just like form a caravan, go drop it off map, put in a transport pod, shoot it to somebody else, anesthetize the pawn and like mind break them. I don't know. There's any number of possible things that may or may not be an easy solution to it. But without knowing what it is, like, I'm nervous to run the game faster. I'm pretty much nervous to do anything. I don't want our people on a larger work area zone because if they become cube obsessed and start to build an effigy. Yep, it's not the strongest selling point of Anomaly DLC, but some other events. Yeah, I've loved every other event, Seductive. Like, the new enemies are cool. The blood rain stuff is cool. The rituals, like, literally, I've enjoyed every bit of it. Even when the Revenant kicked my ass on the previous attempt, this is the 4th attempt at this Anomaly ending. Even when the Revenant kicked my ass, as much as I felt like I was like getting smacked around, I was enjoying it because it was something like interesting and engaging. This feels very. I don't know what the word is I'm looking for, but this is not. It's not an interesting or engaging event. I get the idea that they're going for intrigue. You know what I mean? Like, ooh, the mysterious thing, and it's like. but there's nothing happening. There's no, it would be one thing if like they became obsessed with it, and then like raiders were like, we couldn't get rid of it, and then raiders were constantly coming at us, and we had to find a way to get rid of it. Maybe people want to steal it, much like the ship launch, where like you activate the engines and everybody tries to raid you to steal your ship and destroy your ship. That might make it more interesting, but the fact that we're just studying it in a closet, and maybe that's the wrong way to approach it, I don't know. When everybody was like, "Do you want me to tell you how it works?" I was like, "Not yet. Let me take a stab at figuring this out on my own." But I'm at the point where I'm about to say, like, guys, how does it work? Because I'm not having a good time. Like, this is not an event that's fun for me, and I don't want to deal with it anymore. Everything else is completely like shut down to a crawl. Like, all I'm doing is harvesting crops, making marine helmets, and studying the cube. And I am absolutely happy, floored that every single one of our colonists now has a marine helmet, and the vast majority of them are masterwork. Like, that was a big piece of our gear that was missing. Everybody's got a flak vest that's a solid flak vest. Everybody's got a marine helmet that's solid. Our tailors are fucking badass, so everybody's shirts, pants, and everything. So, like, as far as our gear is concerned, I'm stoked. We've got the plasteel we're pulling out of the ground, so we're getting some progress on, like I said, on the helmets and everything. Like, overall, I don't think we've had a bad day of progressing, but I literally am sitting here feeling like I've done absolutely fucking nothing to progress this playthrough. I don't want to provoke the void because I don't want to have to deal with my colonists breaking because they're obsessed with the cubes while we're working with an unknown threat. I don't want to send anybody out trading for fear that they might be obsessed with the cube on the trade route, and then we lose them to withdrawal of the cube before they can get home. Like, it's literally just neutered my entire ability to do anything in this playthrough. And I have spoken nothing but good about this DLC. Whenever anybody's like, what do you think of the DLC? I'm like, it's fucking awesome. I love what they added. The new mechanics are phenomenal. The 1.5 updates for quality of life are freaking out of this world. But this cube event, I can't stand it. Like, it's just not a good event. I'm going to just wind up repeating myself over and over, but like, there's no engagement. It's just slow down and micromanage. And I'm a big fan of slowing down to beat the game. Like, you'll hear me talk about it all the time. When people are like, what is your suggestion for getting better at the game or beating the game? Because I play on a lot of hard difficulties. This is 500%, no traps, no kill boxes versus Randy. It was Cassandra for when we started because I accidentally picked Cassandra, and then we realized we were playing against Cass and switched it over to Randy. The first 3 attempts were Randy to start. That was just like a fuck up on my side. But I like to do hard challenges, and I enjoy the combat and the stress of it. Yes, I do curse quite a bit when I'm doing it because, it can be insanely like adrenaline pumping, heart pounding, but that's what I mean. I play these tough challenges for those adrenaline pumping moments, those moments that get you like, oh, and that's not what's happening with the cube. That's not at all what's happening with the cube. The way I feel right now is like just annoyed. Like, I'm sitting here like, I would rather be playing Oxygen Not Included on our Cozy Colony playthrough, or I'd rather be playing my off-camera playthrough where I'm doing a peaceful run for the sake of building a cool ranch and farm in Rimworld. Fuck, I'd rather be playing Magic the Gathering than dealing with this cube. It's really, like, by far the worst event I've experienced in the DLC. By a long shot. When we first got the Devourers coming at us, I was like, oh, cool, new enemy. Like, and Sweetney was like, those things will fuck your shit up. And like, we let them spread out. We took one on because we're like, okay, that guy, we got that guy separated from the group. Let's see what they have to throw at us. It's like, okay, they're melee, they're tanky as shit. Like, they got good move speed, but not like insane. And we dealt with them. There was a little bit of like, combat stress there, but we got the job done, and it was a good stress. It made you feel like, oh, okay, I overcame something. This just feels like someone is screwing with me in a negative way. So that's my feeling on that. If we research it again in 12 hours and don't make any progress, I'm probably just going to say, guys, what the fuck do I do with this? And you guys can tell me how to deal with it, because like I said, I'm getting to the point where this is interrupting the fun of this playthrough. First and foremost, you gotta have fun when you're playing the game. I can have fun a lot of different ways. As I just mentioned, I'm doing a peaceful playthrough off camera, and I'm really enjoying the storytelling aspects of it. I sent a family of 5 out into the wilderness to start a new life away from society. Mom, dad, and their 3 daughters. There's been a whole storyline of like the uncle crash landed, so we brought him into the colony. We found we did a quest to get somebody on our team, and it was someone who matched his qualities. Like he's a pessimist, and we had an impid offer, so we brought on the impid. They wound up falling in love, got married. They had their 3rd child last night while I was playing. The eldest daughter wound up falling in love with some visitors we had, and they were going to leave, so we had to arrest them because we're loyalists, and you know, a very much shotgun wedding. Like ain't nobody going to marry my daughter and then leave her behind status. So you know, we arrested him and forced him to join us because, hey, you're gonna marry my daughter, you're gonna stay here in this colony. You know, and there's a whole story. And then, you know, the original mom and dad, they got a divorce, and now dad is in love with the younger woman who works on construction with him. Like, it's a fun story. I'm just gonna sigh this time. Usually I say something cheeky, but no solicitors. You guys feel like committing hardcore war crimes? Because I'm kind of in that mood right now after dealing with this. Can't relate to that mood most days. Yeah. Let's go shoot some kids. The things you get to say in Rimworld, right? We need meat for the ghouls. You guys are now officially meat. Okay, so our cube-obsessed people are Killer, Mila, and what was it, Biff? And we're going to leave Badass here, because if they need to get arrested, they'll get arrested. We don't need the ghouls for this one either, so... I mean, I don't enjoy being a bad guy, but we haven't really gotten to shoot anything all day, and our refrigerator needs more meat in it for our ghouls, so... Oh no, Countess, go back. You're pregnant. Speaking of kids on the rim. And... well, if one person fires so that everybody takes the shot they want. Oh, they ran away. Well, no, I gotta click on everyone who won't haul. So, I'm not usually the type of person in any other game that's gonna, like, just commit absolute atrocities, but in Rimworld, you really do kind of just get rewarded for doing so. It's like, if you've got... we'll never do hauling. Who else is here? We'll never do hauling. Will you haul? Haul. Like, if they're gonna give us a bonus for hauling, for killing children, I'm gonna take every bit that we can. I think that's all of them, right? I'm gonna take every advantage we have. I mean, we're supremacist cannibals who worship the void, and oh, we got one more. Okay. Now, Laz is gonna haul that kid. Let's let them get a little closer before we deal with Biff's obsession. Because if they drop it in the work zone that we usually have, that's fine. So that goes. You're leaving. Probably not the greatest place for our cube room. I'm going to make sure he stays in that corner because I'm concerned that the reason he got obsessed with it is because Killer wandered out here while he was playing with it and somebody saw through the door. So, we'll see what happens. I would hate to have a colony this size wandering and thinking about the cube. Like I said, in 5 in-game hours, when it can be studied again, if nothing comes of this studying it this time, I'm just going to be like, guys, tell me what to fucking do, because I'm like I said, I'm not enjoying this event at all. Alright, we've got a stone skin gland. Pit gate opening. Okay. Fair enough. I was going to do a surgery on our ghouls, but we could have a pit gate. Let's get everybody together. Five hours. All right, let's keep an eye on this. When it gets down to a couple of hours, I'm going to set up right here and just gun them down as they come out. If it gets overwhelming, we'll jump back in. We've dealt with these before. They're not the worst events. Flesh beasts are pretty squishy. And this kind of illustrates my point. So around the same time the pit gate's going to become active is around the time the cube's going to have to be studied. So cool combat event where we're going to have to deal with flesh beasts and like go in and fight a boss thing. And I'm going to have to keep pausing and splitting my time between that and studying the cube. I mean, we got plenty of people. We don't have to bring everybody out to fight. You know, like we could, the fact that we have to leave a handful of people in here to do things is fine. It's just that the fact that I'm going to have to keep going back and dealing with microing it while we're out here fighting is not an enjoyable experience. So where is Countess? Countess is not coming, and then Biff is not coming. Those are the four people we need to leave inside. Everybody else can come with me out here. We're going to set up a firing line there, and we're going to put the ghouls in front of it. Four hours is still kind of a long time. 4 hours is still kind of a long time, though. No, premature. We'll go back out when it says like an hour. Well, we'll start moving when it says 2 hours. We have our doctors on penoxycycline, so excellent. Red, Death Witch, Sweetney, and Yana. Red. Red, Death Wish, Sweetney, and Yana, right? Okay. So another quick reset of everything. So they should auto rest. Pit gate in 3 hours. Tell me Zed is okay. Tend. Oh my God, Sweetney, go rest until healed. Yana, what are you doing? You two, go rest until healed. And we'll get coffee to do the other ones. And the pit gate is 3 hours away. Now, if we have to, we can just let it spread out all around the base. Preach health on Sweetney, because Sweetney's a badass sidecaster. This is going to be a whole thing. Two hours on the emergence. Now, do we want to risk the people that are sick? I don't feel like we have a choice. We're just getting to that point where the entire team is just being taken out. We've got a pregnant person, 3 people into a cube, and 4 people who are on bed rest, or who are, yeah. Yay. Killer Countess, Biff, and Mila need to stay behind because of the cube and the pregnancy. Okay. Oh, and there's a fire over here. Alright, walls instead of inside, apparently. So that they can fight the fire. Countess. So now they're fighting the fire. The rest of the team is getting into position to deal with the pit gate. We are going to hold these doors so that if we have to run back in, we can close them behind us, but that we can move through them quickly. This is why I could never play no pause. If we had this string of events on no pause, I'd lose my shit. Okay, so now inside, Killer, Countess, Biff, and Mila. Speed this up a little bit. An hour's a little bit of time to be waiting for this, but it is what it is. I'd rather be in position and ready and shoot things as they come out of the pit. Minor break risk. You need food. Did you bring food with you? You didn't. So let's just have you drink a beer real quick. Then somebody else, Killer Butler, can pop their combat command. And Tack can pop their marksman command. Let's have you drink a Psychite tea as well. Now, is anything going to come out of it, or do we have to go in? There we go. And that's overwhelming, so let's get inside. going to do that. Who's a good builder? Now that's going to spread them out, which is exactly what we're looking for. They're no longer dealing with the door. Oh, God. They move quick, so we're going to let them eat. Then we'll take a position at one point at somewhere in the base here. Do we have a Soothe Pulsar? Because that's going to make my life easier. Activate Soothe Pulsar. Alright, now grab the team minus the people that can't fight. Mila and where is Biff? Killer, Biff, Mila, Countess. Countess is pregnant. The other three are obsessed with the cube. And we still got people that have malaria, so yay. Let's try to take a position over here. Zed needs food. Yeah, everybody was going for food, weren't they? Well, you guys are going to have to suck it up for a second here. We'll send people back in waves. Alright, same tactic. Hold door. Now they can't come around from the top because this thing is blocking there. So we're going to set up basically like that and put the ghouls up front in case things happen. How's the cube? Ready to study. Do I want a micro between this? Ugh. I guess we kind of have to, right? How's our formation? You go there, and you go there. Killer is now in the cube room. Have Zed drink some Psychite real quick so he doesn't mood break. Killer is researching the cube. Yana. And they always bring friggin' food with them, but of course they don't have food today, right? Aya, let's have you drop the simple meal. Yana, consume the simple meal. done, go back to your spot on the line. Death Wish is also hungry. And also didn't bring food. Yeah, anybody got food? Okay, Forbes does. When you're done with that, go here. Can be studied in 2 days. You work on that. No insights on the cube. Yeah, should have let everybody eat, but I feel like we would have gotten into a bad situation here. Overwhelming firepower for the win. Okay. We're gonna arrest Killer. You drink a beer. Okay. I just fixed these things. Luckily, we have a large enough team that somebody always has food and drugs on them. Tack, why are you upset? Kill the child. We're upset about killing children now, are we? Is everybody upset about that? Why is Tack upset about that, but nobody else? Are you not our ideology? No, you are. Okay. Wonderful. You are upset about, also upset about food. So eat some pemmican. Beaver. Also hungry. Eat the simple meal. What time are we at? We're almost at 5 o'clock. We got another hour left. See, now we've got a whole swarm of them. So now... everybody go back inside. Except maybe Butler can stay here. So that they can repair the door when they start banging on it. Everybody is set to inside, which is perfect. So this is where we just kind of let everybody sort themselves out a little bit. Let's double check on our malaria. Because, you know, malaria. Like, straight up, guys, like, I've had some really amazing days playing Rimworld. I've had some really crazy days playing Rimworld. This one is going to kind of go down in my books as one of the most boring, uninteresting, unsatisfying days on the Rim I've ever had. Rhino's got an old gunshot. We can deal with that later. Alright, now you're smashing at the door after I left. Now, we manually sorted most mood problems, but it's not like we can sort sleep on the fly. We popped our Soothe Pulsar, so we kind of need to make use of that. We dragged them around to this side, so the next thing we're going to do is drag them to another location. And I think, I mean, as much as everybody is, like, enjoying being home right now... Alright, who's doing stuff? Are you guys... Doesn't look like anybody's eating, and the people that are sleeping can get over it. Coffee is depressive. Kill the child. You are not an exciting human being. Let's get you... Let's have you drink a beer, and then we'll pick a position to get into. You know what? Rather than having to get into a position, let's make use of our, friends. We spent a lot of resources to make allies. Let's make proper use of them. They're probably not going to do much to these flesh beasts, but at least it'll give them a distraction. It'll give them a distraction so they don't smash our walls up that much, and we could take a little bit of a reprieve to eat food and sleep. So yeah, I like this. This is fun. This is an enjoyable thing. Like, tactically, how are we going to deal with this attack? We do have to go into the pit gate and deal with the inside of the pit gate. So we'll have to do that. But at the moment... At the moment, we're doing okay. Now, they are absolutely going to get overrun and killed, especially when one of the big boys comes at them and snaps into a million pieces. But for now... Oh, you're splitting up. That's a great idea. We'll split up. We'll be able to cover more ground. Well, clearly they got the memo that we're horror extras. Yeah, they're fleeing. Okay. Got everybody except Killer, Countess, Biff, and Mila. We're going to head back over to this side because all of them got distracted and went over here. So we're just going to take the same position. We'll do the angle because we got a couple of people on the upper area over there. We will hold these doors as we go, and we will bring our ghouls up front. Now we play the waiting game for them to start coming around to us again. Once we pop these guys, we're going to reposition our line a little bit. Kamba took friendly fire, didn't you? Oh my God. Oh my God, you guys suck at getting into formation. Well, our feeding the ghouls problem will be over after this. We'll have plenty of twisted meat to feed the ghouls. Set up some stuff for later. Now, once they get de-aggro from the walls, they should all come around. Ship passing by. Let's do some trading in the middle of this combat exercise, right? Why not? You want to buy a cube, maybe? Anybody want to buy a cube? We need some Nutramine. What are we going to sell them to get it? I don't know. Let's sell, like... Sell a little bit of Psychite. We'll sell a little Smoke Leaf. I don't like going down this low, but... we need that for making Mind Numb serums, because that's going to get us through stuff. I'd like to grab that Psychic Soothe. Doesn't look like they want to buy a whole hell of a lot from us. We made some sculptures, so you guys can have some sculptures. That helps. I'd love to get that low shield, the shock lance. I'd love to get any of this stuff, but we're just not flush with cash at the moment. What else can we offload? You guys want to buy a horse? Yeah, let's sell you a horse. I don't need 3 horses. In fact, we've got 2 foals. Yeah, we'll sell off one of those. Still doesn't get us anywhere near grabbing those extras. Well, it is what it is. Vara is drowsy and in minor pain. There's not a lot left over here, so I'm going to let some people go back home. We don't need as many people on the line. Even Sweetney can go home. I think we might take a slightly more aggressive tactic and start moving around the map a little bit. Just do a little around the map sweep. When they start moving towards us, we'll form a line. These upper walls are coming in handy. A few more people are not so happy. How's Sweetney's malaria doing? Needs treatment, but they're in good condition. Sweetney, Varvara. Let's let you guys come back down here. I'm going to send Zed home to doctor. Most of the people who are sick are on the line with us, but, you know, just in case. Ugh. Gotta kind of let people go back and pull them up to the back out to the line in shifts. We're just doing cleanup at the moment, so it's not like it's a big deal. Trying to keep an eye on mood as we walk around here. How's the cube doing? Cube is on 1.4 days, so no problems there. Let's line up like right over here. A few more people about to mood break. We'll send them home. Neuropulse is done. We don't have anything else to research, so we're just going to do dead life dust. Just watching the mood. Now, again, we're going to have to... Okay, so that thing's unconscious and bleeding out. We can send everybody home now. Let everybody get a little bit of a rest. And then we'll have to go in and deal with the pit gate itself. Okay, guys. I am over trying to figure the cube out. If anybody out there knows how it works, let me know. And if nobody knows how it works that's still in chat, I'm going to Google it, because I'm, like I said, this is one of the least fun days of playing Rimworld I've ever had because of the cube. We've been streaming for 5 hours. Cube dropped at the end of last stream. And the entire stream today has been like, what do we do with the cube? How does the cube work? Do we put it in a closet? Who's obsessed with the cube? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? And like... It's not enjoyable. It's not even remotely enjoyable. So, anybody got any ideas? Or do I go to Mr. Google? All right, I'm gonna Google this. I'm gonna Google this nonsense because I'm just not here for this event. This event sucks. Okay. General discussion. Everything the cube does besides boost your people's mood, or is it just a glorified mood enhancer? The cube unlocks a serum and begins to infect colonists with cube obsession. It's also a 400 beauty object, so you can use it to jazz up a room. Colonists who are obsessed have reduced global work speed, which drops their obsession as their obsession grows. Lower rest fall rate and begin to have consciousness penalties. If they're separated from the cube for too long, anyone who is obsessed will also have very frequent mental breaks. Seems to be around 1 day, so almost as bad as an extreme break where they generate cube art structures around them. I would recommend having your researchers find a way to deal with the cube before too long. I've been researching the cube for months and have made no progress. What am I missing? Knowing what I know, I'd stay away from it. It has taken everyone. I'm on blah, 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 blah. The cube is all beauty of the cube. I love the cube. God fucking damn it. Somebody goddamn say the fucking answer. Aggravating. 27 days. Soon it'll be 30 days, which means I've been able to study it 15 times every 2 days for 2 days. So it should be 3 soon. Otherwise, I have a plan to rely on the child that was born to destroy the cube later. Everyone wants the cube. For anyone who has been researching the cube forever with no progress, the same thing happened to me. My colonists make progress one time, then nothing after. For me, the problem was I had 2 colonists with the cube obsession, so to keep them out of the trouble, I kept in them in the biosculptor pod 24/7. Then finally I thought, what if my colonist needs to research the cube while they are not in the pod, and then boom, cube research complete. I guess you need at least 1 pawn running around with cube obsession while you research the cube, or all of your pawns have to be active maybe. Don't let the cube take over your colony. Yeah, seductive. What do we do about it? I'm done. I have no interest in figuring this out. This is not an enjoyable event. This has been the of my 1,600 hours playing Rimworld, this has been the worst 5 hours I have spent playing it. I have nothing good to say about this event. So tell me what I do. I don't want this thing. I don't want to deal with this. If we got to burn it, launch it in a transport pod, freaking whatever, I do not want to spend the next stream having to go through this whole thing for another 6 hours. So I love how everybody just plays into the nonsense of everybody loves the cube. Like, nobody's providing actual answers on the forum. Everybody's just like, ugh, that's aggravating. People ask how to deal with the cube, and there's 100 people like, the cube is love. Everybody worship the cube. Please, like, if someone asks for help, help them. Like, I get it. It's a silly thing. It's an, you know, like, whatever. But, like, I don't like it. So you need to keep researching the thing. Sooner or later, the research will be completed. Not sure if it's random amount of research, and an option to deactivate it will appear. Okay. That's not the window I was in. Let me just do a little bit more. How to deactivate the cube. Easily disposed of via caravan dumping or transport pod, but doing so does not remove the colonist's obsession with it. This means that if you get rid of the cube but not destroy it, all colonists obsessed with the cube will eventually develop cube withdrawal and fall into a coma. You search it for long enough, you'll get the option to deactivate it using the 1 shard. Doing so causes all pawn cubes to go away. Only cube not obsessed with it with the cube will be willing to do it. Okay, so you need to keep research, will be willing to do it, so you need at least one. When you deactivate it, it will turn into random pile of gold, and that's it. No reward or anything. So, can I continue having the obsessed pawns research it until we learn how to deactivate it, and then have someone who's not obsessed with it go and deactivate it? Is that something we can do? Or does it have to be every time it needs to be researched, we have someone who's not or someone who's not obsessed research it? Like, because with the metal horror, if the doctor does a surgical inspection and they're the metal horror, they won't report it. They'll just infect more people, right? So, like, is the cube the same thing? Like, Killer says he's researching the cube, but he's not researching the cube because he's actually playing with the cube type of thing. Like, do we have to have a different person do it each time? And apparently anybody who's obsessed goes berserk. Okay. I think from what I see on the wiki, just the unobsessed have to deactivate it. Okay. So we can have the obsessed research it. Eventually, we'll figure out how to deactivate it, and then somebody who's not obsessed has to go and deactivate it. Okay. Fair enough. How pregnant is Countess? 3rd trimester. And putting the obsessed under is also good when you deactivate. Yeah, makes sense. Anesthetize the obsessed people. Deactivate the cube. Okay. Okay, so we really need to go into the pit burrow and deal with it. But we just got to kind of let everybody do their thing, I suppose. Like, we need mood to go in and deal with it, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure we don't need every single person who's, like, on the verge of mood break at the moment, but I think we let everybody get a sleep cycle in. I'm just reading about how people are like, yeah, I've been researching the cube for a month of in-game and, like, still haven't made progress. And I'm like, God, that sounds terrible. Like, that just sounds terrible. Honestly, next time I get that event, I'm launching it off map and putting the obsessed person into a biosculptor, crypto sleep casket, or death rest. And then when I get death refusal, we'll just kill them and bring them back to life, or a resurrect or mech serum. Like, I'm on that level. We've got enough colonists. Like, I don't want to lose Killer, but I would have put, as opposed to dealing with it the way we've been dealing with it, I would have put Killer in permanent death rest until we had the option to kill and resurrect him, rather than deal with it this way. I hate this event. I'm very supportive of everything this developer does, but this event is trash. 100% trash. Yeah, withdrawal ends with a coma. I got that one. Alright, how large of a team do we need to deal with this pit gate? Alright. If we don't take Killer, Countess... Mila... Fuck. I'm at... Like, and this is why I'm not, like, thrilled with it. It's like... I have to do so much micromanagement. If it was something like it didn't matter what you did, you just had to like let it be and it sorted itself out if you let the colony run for long enough, fine. But like the obscene amount of micromanagement to get this sorted without any major problems is just obnoxious. All right. Let's go, everybody. The last time we had a pit gate, we sorted it out pretty quickly, so... I like the pit gate event. Like, I like this event a lot. Alright. Let's try to line up in a way that doesn't get us killed. And there's our bad boy right there, right? If I shoot the wall with one person, does everybody shoot it? Is there more than one? Is that the deal here? Ah, Dreadmeld. That's what we're dealing with. See, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, pit gate is dealt with. Ghoul's coming in clutch for the melee block on that one. And everybody's close enough to the inside that we can undraft them now. Now, does anybody know how it infects people? Like, is it full on, like... Like, is it by seeing the cube, or is it just random time? Like, are we just at the whim of RNG as far as who gets obsessed with it? Do they need to walk by and be like, oh, I want that thing? You know what I mean? Hey, Biff. Yeah, of all the events I've gotten so far, this is the one. Like I said, next time, if I was in the exact same situation, now knowing what we just looked up, Wiki just seems to suggest it's time-based, but doesn't have any specifics. Wonderful. I don't like game mechanics that don't give you an option to beat them. Like, if I'm fully at the whim of RNG, that's a bad event. Like, if I can keep people from getting obsessed with it, then okay, cool, whatever. But if if it's just a matter of like, hey, if you get lucky enough, your colony won't die. I'd rather freaking killer than deal with this the way it is. Yeah, that makes sense that someone always starts out infected. Yeah, the play was to friggin' load it into a drop pod, shoot it off, and put killer into death rest until we got a resurrector serum or a death refusal. Terrible event. Like I've done nothing but sing the praises of this DLC up until this event. Like, Like I feel like, okay, again, we got to the point where everybody's got marine helmets. We've got a huge colony, so time is on our side essentially, but or numbers or however you want to look at it, like we're not necessarily like totally effed here, but I'm also really not thrilled with the way this works. It seems basically like, to me, the idea is essentially, hey, this colonist has an obsession. Do you want to kill them or risk losing your whole colony? Like that's more or less what that was like, hey, you have the option to murder one of your own people to save everybody else. And like that just doesn't feel good. If you're up against these crazy odds and something, and you know, like you can't get it, like you just can't do it, and you learn something from it and you try harder and harder, and then eventually at one point you figure out how to overcome an obstacle, that's good gameplay. But just everybody, I'll try and stop. Like I said, just fuck this event. All right, on to base repairs, twisted meat destruction, and I don't even know what else. I don't even think we had time to make those mind numb serums, but you know what? I'm gonna make a bunch more. We got the Nutramine, and we've been harvesting bioferret and not doing anything because we've been dealing with the cube. So yeah, we've got 200 bioferret. We've got plenty to make more mind numb serums. So repairs, butchering, maintenance. I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to harp on it. I'm just, ugh. Hi, Biff. Yeah, we already got everybody out of the cave. That's great. I'm glad they have a timer on that, though, because... Given how much work we had to put into Green Thumbs because of all of the problems they came in with, I'm pretty stoked with what kind of progress they've made here. Green Thumbs has become like an invaluable member of the colony. They just handle things. Have a few items for trade. My boy, Proud Tears. Yeah, you picked a good one. Mm-hmm. You know, I took on a depressive this time, and I'm just, at this point, I'm like, that's why I don't take depressives, huh? You guys have anything worthwhile? No, but you'll buy some garbage, right? I got to turn off the simple helmets. Yeah, we can get rid of all of these now. We are on to, they don't want to buy, they don't have anything we want to buy, though, do we? Let's grab that, let's grab that. Don't really need reinforced barrels, but... no. Don't waste the money, Nether. Don't waste the money. I did see some folks very royally messed up by the cube by not being cautious, though. Yeah. I mean, we're going to continue to be super cautious about it. That's just the way of it, right? Simple helmet doesn't need to be there anymore. Flak vest does. Shred, make jump pack. Low shield, shield belt, high explosive shell. What kind of shield belt does Killer have? Excellence. Yeah, let's give Maker a chance to make a better shield belt for Killer. See if we can get, like, a masterwork one. I have never wanted to debug, delete an item, and like pawn status. Like, I don't think ever. Like I was gonna say more than I do right now. I've never really wanted to use debug to do anything. I've always been about like handling it. But Jesus, I keep saying I'm gonna try to stop complaining. Like. We arrested Biff for that cube obsession already, right? Yeah. Huh. Killer is wandering and thinking about the cube. Wonderful. On the bright side, I was able to finish my audio tasks over time because everything was so under control. Oh, awesome. Countess is in their 3rd trimester. I guess we have to put some people on childcare too, huh? And I think it's time to haul. Ada's gotten food. Yeah, there's a child care checkbox in the work tab. So only people set to child care will teach them lessons and stuff like that. Killer Jam raiding with a party of 1. How you doing, Killer? Welcome on in. Frosty should do the auto shout out. There it is, guys. Go check out Killer, an amazing human being. His pawn is pissing me off, but you know, that's not actual Killer's fault. I don't raise kids unless I absolutely have to in the game, Aya. Basically, the entire time the mother's in the 2nd and 3rd trimester, she's worthless as a worker because she can't move fast. Then she has to breastfeed the kid. The kid then takes like forever to grow up. Like they have to get to 13 years old. I do think it actually runs faster. Like they get biologically older than chronologically, but it just takes it. If you raise them, you can get really good pawns as long as you take care of them properly. If you have the precept child labor disapproved, you get a bonus to their learning rate. If you have the desk and blackboard set up right over here, they'll learn. You put them on an all recreation and sleep schedule, and basically like you get a if you get to that tier 8 growth tier, when they get their growth moment, which they have 3. You get a choice. You get to add 3 passions, which it'll give you a random selection of passions. The higher the growth tier, the more options. So if you get to growth tier 8, you get the most options. So a lot of investment. But yes, now if you're going to do children, and then the other thing is when you have children, now you've got family members, and if people die, that becomes a problem. The way I've done children when biotech first came out, when I wanted to play with the children. You know how we always harvest organs from people? You can also harvest ovum. So if I'm doing a run where I want to do children, what I'll do is the first female slaves we get, I'll just harvest ovum over and hey Dark, what's going on? I'll just harvest their ovum over and over. I'll be like, all right, we're going to raise 5 kids and I'll harvest 5 ovums. Then we'll take a male prisoner and enslave them, tell them to 7 hours and got a good amount of pawns. Heck yeah. Biff. And then we'll enslave a male prisoner, have them fertilize the embryos, remake them a prisoner, and then basically nobody is the father or mother of the want to do children, right? It does sound pretty terrible when you put it like that. So basically, when you do it that way, okay, so this is going to become a problem because I want everybody to chop these things up. Spoils in 13 hours. Biff is going through cube withdrawal. That's a problem. All right. If we're going to use this room for the cube, we have to move our butcher tables. I mean, we could just let them be comatose. Comatose. Okay, that is a word, and I know that word. I just my brain. Copy settings, expand zone over here. Paste settings, then delete this zone. Now, unfortunately, I got to get Biff in there, so. Biff, let's get you over here, and let's get your cube obsession done. English is hard. Misa agreed. Want some what? I don't know what you're asking, Dark. Are we talking about the cube? This cube is obnoxious. Am I done with the closet cube? No. You, Biff, and Mila are still playing with and studying the closet cube. We've got a whole bunch of other events and things I need. Obsession with the cube has intensified. Wonderful. I hate this thing. Next playthrough, if a colonist gets obsessed with the cube, we're stripping them. We're launching the cube into space, stripping the colonist, and either putting them in a permanent coma or into death rest or something like that. But I am not going to deal with. I'd rather lose like our best colonist than ever have to deal with this thing again. There is candy in the closet, Dark. Why don't you go and hang out in there for a little while? If you wouldn't mind eating the golden candy so it goes away, I'd be very happy about that. Misa, go there. How long till we can study this thing? Ready to study. I shouldn't have rebuilt the wall. Side effects of the candy? Extreme withdrawal. You will go into a coma if you don't continue eating the candy. Show me where the candy at. I love you guys. Wonderful. You've already had the candy killer, right? I got a big van and lots of candy. Want to come? Yes. Yes, I do. Anything to get me away from this cube. Every time that thing doesn't complete, I just get sad. I only eat my candy color sorted and matched up with exact amounts. Yes, I agree. I do that as well. Every once in a while I get to the point where I'm like, I just want the sugar in me, but for the most part if I'm eating Skittles or something, I want to eat the greens together or the reds together. Or I want to do a specific combination. Sorting Skittles right now. Excellent. Okay. Let me do something that I was trying to do before all this started, right? You let's get Meat Shield a little bit tougher. My brain wants me to keep playing on the Rim, but want to take a break. Yeah, I get pretty obsessed myself, so totally understand that. How's our malaria doing? Okay, so you can go back to herbal medicine. You can go back to herbal medicine. You can go back to herbal medicine. So can you. Alright, so malaria is going to get sorted. So we're putting the stone skin gland in our ghoul. Yeah, food poisoning. Yay, everybody's getting food poisoning. Perfect. Because the stone skin gland is going to make them even tougher. So, like, let's take a look at Meat Shield now. Where is the incoming damage? Oh, it's under combat, that's right. Incoming damage multiplier, 38%. Ghoul plating, robust. Oh, did it not give the stone skin gland yet? Base value, relevant health conditions, relevant genes. Huh. Oh, it gives protection, not incoming damage. Okay. Tough vampire. Yeah. We're making them, so eventually all the ghouls that we have will have them. Let's get those things chopped up. Night, Night Dark. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you, thank you. Dark was the one who taught me most of what I know about Satisfactory. Okay, we can also stop making face masks. Those are like a little bit of, like, extra. Worst event ever. Worst event ever. Pray to the cube, yeah. If I pray to the cube, will it fuck off? Because, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna friggin' lose it. Saw someone give a ballpark of 12 to 20 times researching. Yeah, I think there's an element of RNG. Might also have something to do with the intellect. What new pawn? Yeah, this is what got us the cube in the first place. Eat a bag of dicks. We don't need 2 cubes. Yes, Hop named a colonist bean. Yes, we renamed Razish or whatever their name was because I hate trying to figure out what their name is. Yeah, it was Hop Killer. Yeah, if you guys give me the option of deciding which pawn gets named, I'm gonna name a pawn that I don't like pronouncing their name. You guys are gonna wind up with some lung rot. That's fantastic. Is this not set up for rotten corpses? It is. So why can't we haul it? Zone. Right. Feed the rotten corpses to the tree. What time is it? Okay. Base is almost fully repaired, which is good. We've got some of these corner punch issues. This is the main reason that I like to do three thick walls, is because when they punch through a corner like this, it causes problems. But then with the 3 thick walls, you wind up with those holes in the middle. I'll probably end up microing to fix that when we come back on Friday. Okay, I keep forgetting to tell you guys that. On Friday, I have a follow-up appointment with my surgeon so that they can take a look at me from the surgery back in December. It's in the morning. I should be able to get on to stream at the normal time, but I may end up having to start late. I'll keep everybody posted on that as it goes. I don't know what it's going to involve. He's probably going to take a look at me and be like, okay, this is healing, or this is swollen, or we need to do this. I'm pretty sure that I'm going to have to go in and have them stitch up the tiny little hernia that I have. When we were still in the hospital style of my life, they were like, well, it could be a hernia or it could be fluid. If it's fluid, it'll sort itself out. If it's a hernia, we'll have to stitch it up once you've healed up enough to go back in. So there's a good chance they're going to have to go and do that because it hasn't gone away. Now I'm going to wind up having to have another surgery. I'm going in with the assumption that I'm going to have one. That way, if they say I don't, it'll be like a bonus, but meat suit maintenance. Yeah, absolutely. I just wish I was better at actually taking care of my meat suit. I'm really bad at organics. Can't keep plants alive. Horrible at figuring out what to eat. Like, I don't know how to explain, but like I get blind when it comes to food. Literally, like, can't see food. Another person is obsessed with the cube, guys. I'm never taking that mysterious cargo thing again. Jesus fuck. God damn it. Everybody can be on work. Apparently this is just going to be a goddamn problem the whole way through. So let's just fucking do it. Fuck, I'm about to nuke the colony myself, killer. We got like a lot of hours in this fucking thing, and I'm on the verge of just being like, fuck this, I'm done. Like, not really, but Jesus fuck, dude, this is stupid. Alright, so everybody's getting food poisoning, and the colony is slowly but surely becoming obsessed with the cube. Let me delete that from the inside. Same thing here, so they fix it. So tomorrow we're going to be playing Oxygen Not Included on our Cozy Colony playthrough. So with any luck, it'll be a lot less stressful. Traders from the Dominion. Is that on a ship? Looks like it's on a ship. Yeah, they're not on the... Wait, no, they're on the map. There they are. They butchered all the meat and then left it sitting out there to rot. Great job, guys. Oh, and then we gotta zone that shit too. I bet they fucked this one up. Yep, they fucked this one up. Geothermal's fucked up. Oh, you gotta love that. You gotta fucking love that. Surprised I didn't notice that off the bat. Could you send the few pawns next door and have a small colony there? I mean, I guess maybe. I don't know. Honestly, Killer, I nothing against you or your pawn, but I wish I would have just launched the thing off the map and then killed your pawn. Like, would have been easier. Would have been easier than dealing with this bullshit. And our ideology festivals are ready, so yay. Didn't I send someone to... Yeah, I was like, didn't we just click trade with somebody? We're getting that tech print immediately. You guys want some beer? How about some drugs? Anybody want drugs? Drugs? We don't have a lot of drugs to trade. I will sell you the raw materials for drugs. You're willing to take dye, so you can take dye. Oh, you can have the guinea pig that we don't want. You can have the young horse. We're just going to keep the one. Wouldn't be worth it, as we've come so far. Starting over would be futile. Yeah. Corsets. This is what corsets are for, is selling stuff. I hate you, Randy. I hate you. Sell all the cloth. We've got more coming in soon. Keep some of it. Get us down to 0, more or less. Where is our stuff? Oh, yeah, it's an on-map thing, right. It's not even going to shit. It's like, that's the thing, is like, I don't doubt we're going to deal with it. We've got plenty of colonists, you know, like, I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to overcome it. It's just, I don't like the way it's wired. It's just not a fun event. Every other event has been enjoyable, even the ones that killed us. Like I said, the Revenant killed our colony on attempt 3. But that was an enjoyable loss. That was a losing is fun type of loss. Like, damn, okay, well, we didn't know how to deal with it. We figured it out. We got it killed. The cube, like, even now knowing how to deal with it, I'm just like, I don't care. Just, it's not Cube withdrawal. All day long. 6 hours of micromanaging cube withdrawal. Because that's what's fun, right? That's an enjoyable experience. At least we got the artificial metabolism. We can start putting those in our ghouls. Chili cheese burritos? Sure. I would enjoy that. I actually bought chicken soup and a really nice olive loaf bread for dinner. That's what I'm going to be eating when I get off stream here in a second. Everybody's in marine helmets, which is awesome. Our ghouls are getting stone skin glands put in them, and we are now researching artificial metabolism to give them nuclear stomachs. So, yay, that's the thing, is, like, we've made good progress, but, like, we haven't at the same time, if that makes any sense. Like... Oh, right, I turned off the scanners because that thing was broken. Are any of you actually going to work on the goddamn geothermal? I still love talking about food on an empty stomach, right? Make sure you don't block in that inner wall. Yeah, I just did that, Aya. Thank you for looking out. I wonder if we, like, sell her kid into slavery, if she'll be super pissed or not. Thank you for cheering, Killer. I appreciate that. Every little bit helps. Stretch. Thank you, Aya. Oh, that is a good stretch, actually. Oh, God, yes. Oh, there we go. We're going to have to switch over to digging up chunks here in a second, because we're just tearing through materials after that. We got 1,300, so it's not the worst situation in the world. Baby genes. So you're with a vampire and they inherited none of the vampire genes. Wonderful. Okay. "22 hours. We've already gone past time. Let's get the walls repaired over here, and then we'll probably call it. Mysterious cargo. Nope. They just want to send us more cubes. They're like, hey, here's some cubes. Here's some cubes. Never again. Never again. "19 hours on the study." Yeah, minor break risk. You're all good. You're all good here. So I heard you like cubes. Mm-hmm. The movie Cube was pretty awesome. I gotta say that. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Cube. It's a made-for-Sci-Fi Channel horror movie, thriller movie. I don't know what you would call it, but very interesting movie. I liked it. Nah, some people don't like it, but yeah, there's Cube, Cube Zero, and Hypercube. From what I understand, the creators kind of felt like Hypercube was a huge flop, and totally just went outside the bounds of what they were actually going for. Cube Zero was kind of like a prequel in a way. You're not 100% sure if they're all directly related or just kind of like existing within the same universe or whatever, but it's just painful. This is just exhausting. I remember the movie now. I was on the wall with that movie. Yeah, it's one of those movies where some people love it, some people hate it. It really doesn't have that, like, what is it called? It doesn't have closure to it. You know what I mean? It's definitely one of those things that leaves a lot of stuff open for you to interpret the way you see fit and everything. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the psychological aspects of it as a movie. I presume a movie that's lets the person with mental health person outlive everyone. Yes. Oh my god. Let's botch the construction on top of it. Never again. Never again. Legitimately, if I will never take those mysterious cargo quests again. Never. Never, ever, ever. And if it comes to us without us accepting a quest, you know, like if there's an event that spawns that just gives it to you without you accepting the quest, the moment it happens, that colonist is dead. Cube gets launched off the map with a transport or picked up in a caravan by that colonist. Gone. Done. Oh, you're obsessed with the cube? Here, let's go have you strip down over here and get naked. Then I'm going to send you out on a caravan. Oh, where are we going? Don't worry about it. We're going to go visit some friends. Oh, should I put my clothes back on? No, 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 you don't need clothes. It's a nudist colony. Oh, should I grab some food? We'll have food along the way. Don't worry. Okay, so what am I bringing with me? Take the cube. I love the cube. I know you do, buddy. Why don't you take that cube and go and visit our friends? Okay, you're off the map. Have fun. I don't, like, legitimately, like, I don't care how good a colonist is, it's not worth going through this bullshit. Bionic eye, arm, and leg. And we're researching metabolism so we can do nuclear stomachs. Wonderful. Okay, so we're already past time, guys. So let's go look for someone to raid out to. See who else is playing Rimworld out there. Maybe someone who is not annoyed at the very existence of the game because of the cube. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? You know what? Let's go raid over to Julie. She's playing Ani. But let's go right over to Julie. We'll raid into some more chill vibes instead of increasing the insanity. That's not where I write that. All right, guys. Thank you again for suffering through this nonsense with me. We'll go right over to Julie. Say hi. Tomorrow we'll be doing our cozy colony on Oxygen Not Included. Ani is what Julie's playing right now. Friday we'll come back and we'll continue dealing with the cube, I suppose. Whatever. And then Saturday we'll be back on the mist grind. It's been wonderful hanging out with you guys despite the madness in the colony. Have an amazing evening and come say hi if you see me on Discord later. Take care and be well.